Make me do for love what I would not do. You know I'm all for love. You may never find what they dream of. My only one the best is you.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number you like in the chat. You know, like that.
You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you won't do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do.
Come on, last tune on this. Hit the link, jump on, let's talk. It's DJ Whispers.
lonely. You're in the car. My only phone. You're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me, you're me, please, you're me, you're me, you're me. You're me, please, you're me. Don't take your love away, your love away. Don't take your
All right,
love
family.
away, your love
Walk
away.
one. What you lot saying?
Don't take your love away.
Your love away. Boom. So we're gonna start this again. Big up, Randy. What are you saying? Where you at?
Big up, Jess.
What's going on, boss? Hmm?
What I'm saying is, I disagree with the whole family. I disagree with the whole family on the Peckham incident. But if you want to talk about Russell Brown, we can talk about Russell Brown.
We're gonna get there. I'm sure the Peckham incident will, if you have a little patience, I'm sure that's gonna come back up. This first subject I'm talking about touches on the Peckham incident slightly, but let me hear your take. Let's warm up. Let's warm up with Randy. Let's hear your take, Randy. Randy, you're Randizzle. Is it just me? I can't hear you, bro.
No, I didn't mute my YouTube. I was just sorting that out.
Sorry.
There is no excuse for a man putting his hands around a woman's neck.
Okay, be very precise with your language, Randy, and say it one more time. Think about what you're trying to communicate to me. Not trying to be patronizing. Just want to make sure that what you're saying is what you mean.
Yeah, there is no excuse for a man putting his hands around a woman's neck. That's it.
Yeah, I strongly disagree with that statement. They are excuses. to put your hands around someone's neck or exact violence, force, whatever. Just in your in most of society's eyes, those circumstances have to be of an extreme nature.
I
But to
agree.
say that there's never an excuse to put your hand for a man to put his hands around a woman's neck, I would think, I strongly disagree with that statement because they
Okay.
are. Yeah.
So, in what situation are you going to put your hands around a woman's neck?
I walk in the house. I see a strange lady in my yard with a knife in her hand, standing over my child. I run over to her, tackle her, get my hands around her neck, and throttle her until she's subdued.
So, could you have
Checkmate.
restrained her? Could you have restrained her in a different way?
Excuse me.
Because you're a big man, so could you have restrained her in a different way?
With the level of threat posed towards my child, my main concern was neutralizing the threat.
So you're happy.
I was not concerned. No, yeah. I could have shot her in America. I could have shot her in the head and killed her dead on the spot and walked away scot-free.
So you're happy to put your
So-
hand around a woman's neck.
Well, if this is the thing, man. Every time I have this conversation with people, it seems that pretty soon after speaking to me, they delve into the realms of dishonesty. Right now, I feel like you're about to try and practice intellectual dishonesty by framing my words, cutting and pasting my words, a few of them choice select words, and trying to create a narrative based on those few words rather than the whole of the sentiment, which is they are examples of situations where putting your hands around her neck or anywhere would be permissible and understandable. That does not mean that I am happy to beat up women.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but you're happy to put your hands around a woman's neck. Yeah, if the level of threat or the circumstance suffices, then I'm happy to exact my force in any way possible, especially if there's a threat to my life or a loved one's life. 100%.
So in the Peckham incident, was there a threat to life?
No, I didn't say there was.
No, but there wasn't.
I didn't say there was.
It was clear there wasn't.
I didn't say that there was though. So,
No, I'm not saying you did.
so you, yeah,
but
but
that
I'm saying
man-
what I'm saying is I just gave you one scenario where it to me is justifiable to put your hands around a woman's neck.
all
Because you
right.
said there is no circumstances. So I'm just giving you one. I gave you an extreme one, but I'm not in no way saying that is the same with the circumstances in the shop.
Okay.
You made a very blanket statement about violence.
Okay. I concur with your statement. So, in the Peckham incident, was there a threat to life?
I don't believe so.
So there was no excuse for the man putting his hands around a woman's neck.
How have you drawn that conclusion?
Because
From what I just said, no,
I'm not.
so is it? So you think that I'm saying the only grounds to put your hands around a woman's life, a woman's neck, is if there's a threat to your life? That's the only grounds. I'm not saying that.
No, I didn't say you were saying that.
Okay, so just because the maths you did was there was no threat to life, therefore there was no justification for his hands being placed the way they were.
Yes.
I just disagree.
Why do you disagree?
Because first and foremost, I don't think that the placement of his hands around her neck was premeditated. And if it's not premeditated, then we got to look at the mitigating circumstances. What led up? What is that? What's going on while this happens? Does he just walk up to her and grab her by the throat? No. They're in the middle of some form of physical tussle, which by all means he may have engaged. He may have even started with the push to the head or the shove that seems to have sent her head going back. She retaliated with a slap. He then was trying to ward off some lame strikes of hers. He tried to push her back into the shop. She grabbed the basket. He had his hand on the back of her neck and like her shoulder, around her trap area. She smashed him in the head overhand with the basket. He took the hand that was on her trap and kind of moved it around to the front of her neck, but he also moved physically, and she was also moving physically. To me, he ended in a situation where he's trying to control her using her neck rather than her shoulder, and I believe that was a reaction. I don't believe it was premeditated, and I think once he kind of assessed his behavior, he adjusted his grasp of her, and that's as much as I can say, because anything else, that's just from looking at it. Who knows what anyone's intentions really were in that scenario, because obviously we're none of those people. But from looking at what I saw and from hearing his statement, I would kind of deduce that, but I could be wrong. What are you saying, Randy?
I'm saying that this man is bigger than the woman, and they can restrain her in different ways. He doesn't need to go. He doesn't need to go to hands around the neck. Now, as a person who's done citizen arrest, I literally citizens arrest a person who was stealing my chippy friend John. He was stealing his car radio, and we restrained it. But there was no hands around the neck. We just restrained him, called the police, and put
what can you describe the nature of his struggle against your restraint?
All right. So my friend John, he was coming round to sort out my decking and do.
I just want to know how he struggled. I just want to know how the dude struggled.
All right. So we're going to the wood yard.
So you catch him. He's stealing from the car. Who grabs who? How does he struggle?
All right. So I'm walking down the road with my friend John, and he sees two legs coming out of his car.
Yeah.
And I see it at the same time, and suddenly John starts running. I start running. John puts his foot on his chest, and then they struggle. Yeah, so they're quite even.
How does John get his foot on his chest? Okay, I get it.
He opened the car door and put his foot on his chest, but then they're struggling. So I'm watching them struggling. They're quite evenly matched, and then I step in and restrain the guy, and then we call the police.
Okay. I did ask a question. I don't know. Does anybody remember the question that I asked?
How the guy struggled.
Thank you.
How was the guy struggling?
Thank you. I just want to know about how did the guy physically resist? How did the assailant, the suspect, physically resist your restraining?
He basically tried to get out of it, and then he was trying to talk himself out of it. Said, "I'll give you 30 quid," and he lives across the road. And I said, "No way, because I've had 4 cars broken into. There's no way I'm putting up with this nonsense."
Okay. Cool. Big up Beefy and big up
Big up
family.
Big up everyone in the chat. Make sure you smash the like button. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. For me,
you know what? Before you lot start, let's welcome a new panelist on. Xavier, welcome to the show.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. How you doing?
Good.
Good, man. Good.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday to you. What brings you over here, brother?
I just saw the stream, but I didn't really hear a conversation going.
Okay, and you just jump on streams that you see.
Well, this one I've jumped on before, but
you've jumped on before?
Yeah.
What did we talk about? When was this?
Like 2 months ago. We talked about food in Miami.
Food in
Oh,
Miami.
lechon.
Yeah.
You're telling us about
Lechon.
pork.
Yeah,
You remember
Panko
him?
Lechon.
Lechon.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad, Xavier. Did you change your name?
Yeah, try to conceal my identity.
Why?
Yeah, I don't like to share my name in public.
Okay. Cool, man. Cool.
So for me, this without incidents, for me, two wrongs don't make a right. So I think both parties were in the wrong. But then, as when you go to court, there's a thing called mitigating circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
So I think everyone could have planned until they get punched in the face in it.
Mm.
So me, I think when you get hit in the face with the basket, you might want to strangle someone, or you might do it. You know what I mean? You never know.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying he was right doing it, but I think there's the mitigating circumstances. Man was getting whacked in the face repeatedly, hitting the face of the basket. If I was me, not being a hypocrite, I'd probably more than strangled her.
Mm.
You know what I mean? That's being truthful in the situation. You know what I mean? I don't think even when he pushed her initially.
being a man that has lost, well, I could say being a boy, being a teen, or even being a young man, because different stages. But being a young man, I can attest to having a chronic lack of control, lack of awareness, lack of control, lack of awareness of my triggers, lack of awareness of coping strategies to counteract the triggers, lack of critical thinking when it came to my own impulses. So these things, I just know it's possible to make incredibly bad choices in the heat of the moment. That's not absolving you of any wrongdoing. It's just, I know that everyone's at a different level of development when it comes to self-control. People are raised different. They've got different backgrounds. They've got different cultural influences. They've got different genetic dispositions, different chemical mixes going on. I just think that we'd like to do the blanket, well, this is the right way to do things, and if you don't do things this way, then you're a bad person. And I'm just trying to be a little bit fairer than that, being that I've got a criminal record longer than my fucking arm. Most of my convictions are down to making shit choices. So I know people can make shit choices, man. The fuck doesn't make them evil beings.
For me, I know I'm a cool guy and everything, yeah, but I've got a low threshold of pain, very, very low. I can't even play fight with my kids because I might just smack them up if I feel pain. You know what I mean? So I can understand where the guy is coming from. You're trying to stop a girl from leaving your shop. Maybe even the way you touched her near the face. Maybe he knew if you went for the lower body, you'd be down for sexual harassment. You tried to go for a boob or something. So you were trying to give me somewhere not sexual. So step back. Then I think he wasn't too forceful until let's be real, the head in the basket situation. Me, that's mitigating circumstances there. And for 2 seconds, he just lost the plot. Man saw red for 2 seconds. Understandable in my eyes. And he didn't carry on.
Let me ask the panel, yeah? What would you rather? The strangling situation where he's pushing her, she hits him with a basket, and he puts his hands around her throat. Or he's pushing her, she hits him with a basket, and he picks up the basket and hits her back in the head with it.
I think a little strangling for me is much better. little one, like what? No, yeah, just know where you're going with what you're dealing with, innit? When like the violence from her as well was unwarranted in my eyes. I mean, it was beyond it's like she was going in for the jugular. And for me as well, if a woman is gonna stand up to a man and say this fight, don't complain when you get hit back. Another thing we need to stop doing. Where we think men are just punching bags for fun, for women to hit, and they can't get hit back. No. Let's just stop. Her level of violence was too much, bro. I would have seen red from that guy from a long time. The belt, the spitting, the all this, like, no, bro. That's too much, bro.
It's true.
Let's be real. Bro. If she wants to be a little
To be
strangle, she's complaining. A little
to be
one.
honest, yeah, I'm sort of reconsidering my position on this whole thing. Reason being is that I've been trying to put forward the argument of how could he have dealt with it without actually venturing into this type of territory where he's being
He couldn't.
called like overzealous or like unsympathetic, right? Because there is a way of arresting someone and doing it the right way. But people kept saying to me, he's not trained, and I kept saying, yeah, but he should be. But then, like, all of a sudden, it kind of like dawned
Trained or
on
not
me
trained,
that
bro.
he just did the best he could, like, given the situation. And other people looked at the video and said, well, we don't think he crossed the line. Based on, like you said, Beefy, her kind of like fierce attack on him. So if they're saying that, you know, both sides cancelled each other out, and it's been looked at by, you know, professionals who are not going to really press charges on either side on that matter, they're saying it's like a draw, basically. Then, you know, if the consensus is that he acted within a sort of, what's the word, bro? Reasonable.
Lawfully. Reasonable doubt.
Yeah, as long as it was reasonable considering what he was going up against, then to be honest, like, I think my argument, to be honest, falls a bit flat. I can't really continue that argument. Like, my argument was, yeah, there was a way he could have dealt with it without taking it that far.
Whichever way, it was going to be the wrong.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
But she's a woman.
So really,
she's a woman.
I don't think he was trying to strangle her. He seemed to be trying to just,
he didn't.
He was holding her from her shoulders, sort of close to her neck. He was trying to bring her down to the ground.
But even before,
down to the ground.
Before they even got to that bit, there was the belt, the spitting, and all he was trying to was push her back to the tilt. So he wasn't trying to hold her too much or anything. He was just saying, you're not going nowhere, basically. But when that basket came to the head, bro, like, listen, I'm seeing red. I would have killed somebody. I'm just being truthful in it. I'm just being me in it. Because I have a low threshold of pain. Very low. Very, very low. I can't even play for nobody. You know what I mean?
Anyway.
So
yeah. So I was trying to move the conversation forward. It's just I really wanted to know Randy's perspective, because he jumped on early. So big up, Randy. I want to play this video, the live stream that I was on yesterday. I don't know if any of you had a chance to see it or have heard about it. I'm gonna play it. I think we should just review what was said. I'm gonna give you a warning right now. There's quite a bit of shouting and talking over each other. It's a little bit like the stream. Yeah, so
they're used to it.
Bear that in mind. Yeah. Just bear that in mind, because it may be a bit jarring at times, but let's try to stick it out. Cage is in a. But I can't shout over Cage right now. I'm doing mellow jeds. You get me? I'm doing.
Oh yeah, you gotta keep balance. You know, it can't be all the time.
If Cage jumps on, I know I'm gonna be getting some complaints and
mitigating circumstances. Don't worry.
Let me finish. And this is the issue. If I was at home, Cage, I'd let you on, man. I'm not even gonna lie, I'd let you on. Let's have a bit of Cage for 10-15 minutes. But I can't even do it right now. Can't even do it, dog. Can't even do it. Big up, baby. Yo, family, do me a favor, hit the like button, yeah? Hit the love button. If you got love for the show, for the content, for the characters that come on here, spending your time in the chat, you know, helping you burn some hours in the day or the evening or whatever, then, you know, hit the like button, man. It's cheap, it's free.
I don't know if you're gonna be here the whole day, every day, even you like it, just hit the like button.
Yeah, man, hit the even if you're not here the whole day, even if you're just passing through, just hit the like button for me. And you lot in the chat, I wanna, no matter how many people come arrive into the chat or are watching, I beg you lot refrain from doing this one thing. Oh, there's 61 people in the chat and only 10 likes. What's going on? Reverse the psychology, man. Big up the 10 likes. Yeah, like don't focus on what people are not doing. Tell people what you want them to do, and commend them when they do what you'd like. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, anyway. I just think it's a better spin. We don't need to focus on who's not doing that. Let's focus on those that are. Yeah, I'm talking to myself as well. Sometimes I have to remind myself that. You get me? Sometimes I got to remind myself that. All right, cool. You know? All right, let me get this loaded. Boom. And please, man, if we ain't spoken for a while, jump on, man. Don't be a stranger. Yeah. You know.
My people. Now today we have a debate between Vic Santoro and Miniature. And also we got Jedi jumping up on there and also Mega Man. We're just gonna let this run and you will hear what this debate is about as we go forward. Contacts in the description. Check this out, people.
You got good marketing skills. That's like I was watching that, right? He's marketing this really well. That's it. You know what it is? I'm passionate. When I'm passionate about something, we can roll. And you know what it is? You know what fuel my passion? Go on. Do you know what fuel my passion? Rick, I do loads of these types of videos, but normally I'll do the video and I'll just put it online and I'll get decent feedback. People leave me alone, and then after one or two of them, I can get onto the next subject. But something rare happened this time. Bobby Kasanga, what he did, he saw my video, and off the back of my video, he made content off my video. But if you're gonna make content, you're gonna make shout out Bobby, love Bobby, love Bobby, love Bobby. Bobby made content off of my video, so he's the first one to come at me, innit? Like he didn't come at me. It's not a personal attack, but he made video off of mine, and he said in his video, let's call a spade a spade. Because in my video, I wasn't talking about anyone. There was no Vic Santoro. There was no Bobby Kasanga. There was no nothing. I was just saying, look, the roadman. I was just calling to the roadman community leaders. No. Because deep down, I was talking about the whole collective. I wasn't talking about, for me to single out you, that's just... Who's the collective? Would you say I'm in the collective? Of course you're in the collective. I'm talking about everybody. Everybody. I'm not
cloud chasing for me there.
You understand? I'm straight. If I made a video,
bare cloud chasing for Vic. Bro, Vic is just cloud chasing here. He ain't calling nobody out. He has never called nobody out. Man, I mean, this is, and he even said, oh, I like your marketing skills. So he's got no concern about the girl whatsoever. He's just saying, what can I get out of it myself? That's what he's here for. He's not here for the convo. He's here for the clout.
You say Vic is here for the clout, yeah?
Vic for the clout. Yeah, these are the classic protesters, isn't it? The classic protester thing, isn't it? He's one of them out there protesting.
Okay.
Oh, Beefy, which one's Vic? The one with no neck?
The one, the red.
Okay, yeah.
So I can see why the post touched him a little bit because he's one of those people. Yeah. But when it comes to real work, you know what to be seen, my G. It's a fact.
Let's get into it. Straight talker. You understand? I'm a straight. If I made a video, there's too many people to start adding people in it. So I made a video just saying in general. You know, I'm trying to say what I genuinely believe. I genuinely believe this is not. So listen, obviously there's loads of people, and for the people that don't know what video you're talking about, can you just reiterate what your original video was about, what you were saying while we're even here? Okay, what I'm saying is the idea of a roadman community leader getting legal justice for a mother who has lost her son due to gang activity, black on black crime, like. It's basically a myth. It's like your hands are tied. As a roadman, because of our past life, my past life, your past life, there's only certain things that you can do. And I strongly believe motivational speaking, like yourself, going into schools, going into prisons, talking, seminars, and trying to steer these kids, the new generation, away from crime, youth work, whether it be football like Bobby Kasanga, whether it be music, all of that type of good stuff, that's the type of work that we can do, but we have no business trying to talk about no justice, no peace, because we cannot fulfill the idea of no justice, no peace on our doorstep with our own. Because of who we are and our lifestyle, it comes under the bracket of snitching. And I believe we can only fulfill that prophecy with people outside of our bracket, as in the white man, as in the Indian man in Peckham, as in the Asian people the white people down in Ashford, because it's not in our bracket. It doesn't affect anything. But if we was to chase legally down a man in Peckham, a man in Ghetto, a man in Brixton, in the exact same way, I believe we will become unstuck and it will be seen as we are snitching on our own. And I want...
Who agrees? Who disagrees?
100% agree.
That was unanimous. Randy, did you catch what was being said? I know the accents might be a little thick for you.
But man's from Stokey, though.
I didn't catch what was being said because I was just closing up the windows and doors in my yard.
Cool, man. So you here for the conversation, Randy?
Nah.
Yeah, I am here. I was just going to be chilly.
All right, man. I like my panelists to be paying attention to what's going on the panel. Usually a good look.
Just like in Peckham alone in the last like let's say 4 months. I know bad guys have been touched. No one has said nothing about it. No
one's done nothing about it.
No protesting. There's been no shouting from the screen tops. There's been no 5 days outside the guy's house. Nothing. And this is, I even say these are people I know, but then there's more than that around this area.
Okay,
there's more than that happened. They're just people I know. Do
you think that organizations and groups of people, these people, do you think they should be doing something?
If they're for justice, as they say, then justice is across the board. You just can't pick one group and say justice for them, call for justice, but I guess other people, we don't worry about justice. To me, it doesn't make sense.
Can I ask a question?
Justice across the board. I'm sorry, if you're calling for justice for black people, a black person is a black person. So whoever commits a crime, it's you want justice for the black person, right? Doesn't matter. I don't know.
Can I ask you a question?
You just did twice.
Right. So, if you've ever been into one of these Indian hair shops, have you ever seen any everyday racism?
Sorry?
Have you ever been into one of these Indian hair shops, and have you ever seen any everyday racism?
What's everyday racism, though?
Let me answer this one. Please. Let me answer this one. If you go to Peckham,
everyday
one second. If you go to Peckham, every hair shop is Indian, and it's full of black people.
You can be in Peckham. You can be in Dalston or.
No, I'm just saying. I'm being specific here. If you go to
What's
Peckham,
the point, Beefy? What's the point of saying that, though?
So if people are saying there's racism, so much racism in these shops, why are they closing all the shops down in Peckham, the hair shops?
No, they're in Dalston, Hackney, and they're in Stroud Green Road.
No, listen to what I'm saying. People are saying these guys are so man.
And there is racism going on in these shops, is what I'm saying.
I think there's prejudice, and maybe it's like, but if it's so prevalent, I don't think.
Say prejudice.
Yeah.
Prejudice, not prejudice.
I think there's a stereotypes where we see each other from different races. So black people see Indian people a certain way, black people see Indian people a certain way. There's prejudice amongst each other. But I'm saying if there was much racism going on in these hair shops, how come the only one is being closed in Peckham, not all of them? Because I don't see no black hair shop in Peckham. They're all Indian or Pakistani origin or something like that. So why are they all open still? Only one is closed. If this is such a problem as we're protesting about, we have to go and spend 5 days outside the shop protesting. This is so bad. This is so bad. But all the other shops are open, and all you two go in other shops. So we're saying this is the only guy who's racist in Peckham of Indian hair shops.
Have you watched the interviews with the local community?
Some of them I don't even know if they're local or not, so I can't even tell you that. I saw a lot of people on the videos where I know they were not local. So
that's a no, yeah.
I know a few people who I was talking to my sister about it.
You're saying a
I was
no.
talking to my one second,
You
man.
don't
Right?
look interviews with the local community who shop in these shops.
1 second. I was speaking to my sister this morning, and she did say though, the guy in that shop has got a history apparently or something. But I'm saying this history you're reading about, you're not saying this until you read it in the paper or you read it
I
somewhere.
heard it. I've heard it from another human
Yeah.
being has told me. Yeah, like I said, I got information on the shopkeeper.
Yeah.
I've not said out loud because it's someone else's information.
No. This guy.
So like that's been another reason why I've been balanced and I've been open to the fact that this man is prone to being aggy, prone to being like hot-headed, but that could just be his temperament. That has nothing to do with what happened on that day. Like apart from the fact that he clearly makes bad choices and he clearly has no problem being physical with a woman. He's got no problem. I've not denied that.
And another thing as well, like I've worked in an establishment where we get a lot of drunk people come in. Yeah. But sometimes, I'm not like you can tell certain people who are gonna give you a hard time, you know. So you're just gonna be you're gonna anti up before they anti up. You deal with these people on a daily basis. I mean, so you know how some people are gonna behave. So you have to behave in a certain way yourself. So no one can get the better of you. So I think it needs experience of being a shopkeeper, and you come across people like this. You know how people are gonna behave with the way they come in, the attitude they have, and stuff like that. I'm not saying he was right, but I've worked in a place where you sell alcohol to people. You could tell some certain drunk people are going to be a problem. It's with the way they talk and the way they behaved. So you have to be acting a certain way yourself. Be ready for anything else as well. So
okay, let me hit this.
Let's
to be proved.
This guy has form, yeah.
Allegedly.
2016.
Wrong. So you talk about legal justice. What's your just so I'm clear on the context, because one of the main points you're making. I'm going to tell you right now. So one of the main points you're making is people that advocate or activists within the community that actually they can't sort of like speak for legal justice. So I just want to ask you: does anybody in that realm you're speaking of, have they ever advocated or said they stand for legal justice? Has anyone ever said that? No, they said no justice, no peace. Touch one of us, listen, no justice, no peace, touch one of us, touch all of us. And I'm saying that's not true. You're saying that's not true. Okay. Not, it's only true exercise among people outside of our world. It's not true exercise among ourselves. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. So your idea, one of the things I heard you say is you're not on this community leadership stuff because you're a roadman and you're still, because you still got friends on the roads. That's why you're not involved in it, because basically that's what you're saying, right? That's why you don't get involved in it. No. I've been up all night. When I'm passionate about something, I do it and I chase it. I can't do that because I can't chase it. Because if I chase it, I'll end up chasing my friends. So, that's what I'm telling you. All right. So basically, when you hear no justice, no peace, your belief is like the man them community leaders can't say that because they're not challenging justices within the man them. That's what you're saying, right? No. I'm saying the man them shouldn't say that because they can't effectively apply that completely around the board to everybody. Right, so they can only apply that. You asked me a question. They can only apply that to the white man, the Indian man, poor Indian man down in Peckham, the white people in Ashford. They can only apply it to stuff like that. They cannot apply it to the local bad man that has licked down someone in the area. That's what I'm saying. All right, so basically, all that man should stop saying no justice, no peace if they're not willing to talk to the local gunman. That's what you're saying, basically. Say again? Man, they need to stop saying no justice, no peace if they're not willing to say that to the local gunman. That's what you're saying. No. I'm not saying that to the local gunman. I'm talking that they shouldn't say that unless they're willing to bring the local. Listen. Just ask me a question. Let me answer it. Unless they're willing to bring the local gunman to justice in the same way they will bring a white man to justice. In the same way they will bring an Asian man to justice that has nothing else to do with it. That's what I'm saying. Okay, cool. Tell me like one example of a white or Asian man being brought to justice by one of the men. All right. What's the topic? Because we got different. Let me give you an example. No, you asked me to give me an example. Then you're talking. Let me give you an example. I'm quick. I'm not these other guys. I'm quick. I know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna say. So what I'm trying to say to you now. The black girl over in the school over in Ashford. Right? I'm gonna give you a recent one. She was attacked by the white girls in the school. The man them went down there and got justice. People got fired from their job.
You know the vibes.
People was fired from their job. The mother, all of the daughters was arrested. That's legal justice. It was legally brought to justice. That's my first example. There's an Asian man right now who has trading standards are going to be applied on his business to make sure everything is done. So that's legal justice being applied. Now, what I'm trying to say is, you give me an example of this on the man.
So listen to this then. Does any of the man
You can't give man a
Vic, what are you doing, bro?
Legal justice on the man then.
That's what happens when you come from bottom Trafalgar. That's what happens. You lose your senses sometimes.
Sticky.
You're not understanding what I'm trying to say. Listen. You listen. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do. But the thing is, you have to understand. Listen. All right. I'm gonna answer yours, and you answer mine after. Yeah. All right. None of the men went for trading standards.
Right, cool. I saw your 7 questions you had.
You make it easy for me, man. Come on, man.
I'm going to take this walk with me.
No, because you're changing the subject. I have to say what I'm saying now. You can't change the subject. Listen, Vic, you're changing the subject. I've still got to listen. You can't stop me.
Very distracting and trying to make my look.
Change the subject. We have to stay on that subject now. We're staying.
Cloud. You send me for cloud, Vic. Not for the Congo.
You're going to make me forget what I'm going to say. You said, Vic, let's stop. Slow down, because what you're doing, you're skipping. I'm not skipping. Let's stick to the facts. You said to me, let's go back to what you just asked me. You said to me, does any of the man them own any business for them to do whatever? And I said to you, all right, listen, let me finish off my thing. I said to you, no, none of the man them doesn't own no businesses. But let me show you something, yeah? The white family in Ashford, they don't own no businesses. So no one can talk about trading standards. But we can apply the relevant one to them of legal justice. I mean, they was arrested. Now, what the man them do, you can apply that same thing to them, and they can be arrested for murder. Have anybody applied legal justice on the man?
I'm asking you this, man. Like, honestly, because I'm trying to follow you what you're saying.
You follow, you lost. I don't know why you lost. I'm asking you a question.
You're not letting me speak, bro. You're just speaking over me. I can't have a conversation like that.
I'm gonna let you talk because I see what you're doing, but you're not gonna get out of it like that. You can be as calm as you want, but you're not gonna get out of it like that. We're gonna go for it. Yeah, I know what you're doing, but it's not gonna work.
So, your thing is legal justice. So, you said in your video, the appropriate justice for someone that commits murder would be a lengthy sentence. That's what you said, right? Yes. So, hey, do you see already where we come from 2 different places? Because that's not what I call justice.
No. But I'm trying to say to you is, but what I'm trying to say to you, if you say you're going to get justice for the justice that the mother wants.
Okay, let's talk about what the mother wants. Do
you tell that? Let me ask you a question. Do you tell that to see what you're saying right now? When a mother comes to you and her son's been killed, do you tell her, look, auntie, we're going to get justice for you, but we don't think where I'm from. We don't think we don't think he should be arrested and get life. That's what you're telling them.
I will swear to you, there's man on this thing, there's a communities in there. Wallahi, may Allah strike down that no mother has ever come to me and mentioned their son, and the thing we're talking about is police. If you deal with these issues, like if you deal with the ground root issues, you see when parents lose their children, right? Most parents, and anyone can stop me when I'm like, the initial thought is not, I want the person that killed my son arrested. That parent, I've never been in front of that, their son's been killed.
Oh, lies. This is bad. Scooby?
I don't agree with Vic on that point at all. I mean, wait, let me think about it. I think that a lot of parents or a lot of mothers and fathers that lose their child, they want justice. They want to know who done it, and they want them arrested and put in jail. Now, for me, the elephant in the room is something that does never get discussed in this discussion. But you know, if it was a Trill discussion, if I was hosting it, or if I had a little more time to spend on the panel, I would have put this to them. What makes you think that sending someone to jail is justice? What part of that is justice? Cuz what part of that is justice? Someone, like, for me, obviously, I've had a family member murdered. And whether that person is in jail or not in jail makes no difference. Truly, like, honestly speaking, it makes no difference. Because the family member that you feel has been unduly taken away from you is never returning. You know, and I've heard so many mothers and that say that, or you know, once the person did get sentenced, or once the person did go to jail, or even when the person died, it didn't even bring them any peace. It changed nothing. But obviously, the obviously suggested for people to chase this justice as a way of finding closure. I just fail to see how it even is justice. If he's alive and maybe even eligible to come out one day, how is that justice? If he's alive and he's in there for the rest of his life, he's getting his meals and that taken care of him, having his family come up to see him, he's writing letters, writing lyrics, getting phone calls, eating, like, what? Playing games and that. So much stuff that your child can't participate in. I really don't see how that is justice.
Funny thing, yeah, we're talking about this justice thing and like calling for justice thing. In Nigeria right now, there's an artist who was supposed to have been killed by some other artist, and they're calling for justice. They want life for life, no prison, nothing. They're saying they want life for life. So I think the way society see justice is different, maybe, to what justice really is. It can be seen differently in different societies.
The thing is, there is such a thing as checks and balances, right? So if there's justice being wheeled out wholesale across the country, and you basically don't get justice, you could call that a miscarriage of justice. That's where justice hasn't been served. Also, there is such a thing of taking it into your own hands. So that's like me going into McDonald's, ordering a burger, the same burger everyone's eating across the whole planet, and deciding, I'm not really satisfied with 4 bits of gherkin, I want 6. I've got my right to go and do that, innit? I just have to pay the price for it, though. I could take justice into my own hands, but I have to be willing to pay the price. That's all there is to it. So there is always justice.
Okay, so Mike Livermore says, Jedi, when you took the microphone from black community, was that justice? I'll say, yeah, 100%. Well, 100%. One, the microphone was liberated from a collaborator that was hindering a group whose sole purpose was to bring awareness about our brothers and sisters in bondage in Libya. Yeah. Our brothers and sisters in bondage, in slavery in Libya. That's all we came there to do. We didn't come there to toe the line. We didn't come there to obey the police. We didn't come there to stand here and not go there and don't do that and don't rare. We came there to bring as much attention to Libya and the situation there as possible. Because in our minds, they were black African brothers and sisters that were being enslaved, tortured, murdered, and God knows what else. So as far as I'm concerned, if you're working with the Metropolitan Police to try and curtail our efforts to protest and be as effective as possible, then yeah, whatever technology you're using, it's honorary to liberate that technology for the cause.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
That's what happened. His technology was liberated.
You went to protest.
Showed man
the
how to use a
microphone was being used against you, and you liberated the microphone and then used it for your side against the guy who was originally. Yeah, so I don't see why people got a problem with that. That's mad.
Because it was never explained like that. Because it was never perceived like that. Because people that don't understand that revolutionary mindset were stuck in their
Great area.
moral, their moral quandary,
Mm.
and for that reason, a robust, dynamic group of individuals lost momentum and ultimately disbanded.
Crazy.
And it was like so poetic because it's like the thing that actually cemented the movement, the tool, the technology that cemented the movement ended up being one of the causes of its dismantling. Very, very poetic.
And these are the same people that's dragging people out into the streets of Peckham for a piece of hair.
Brother?
And these are the same people that are dragging people out into the streets of Peckham for a piece of hair.
Let me press play. So yeah,
mad.
How can it be, Jedi, when the majority did not agree with your action? Unfortunately, like Mike Livermore, I think what's happening here is you're mixing yourself up with somebody that was there. You're confusing yourself for somebody that actually was a member of Guiding a New Generation and knows, because I in no way feel like you have ever got a majority decision from gang members saying that they disagreed with it. I think it's the opposite. I mean, I think I can get more people on the record to agree from gang to agree with my actions than disagree. Hence why I'm connected with more members of gang than others. Come on, man. Slap yourself. I'm never 5 meters away from, I'm never more than 5 meters away from a member of gang. Not everyone can say the same. You know what I mean? Not everyone can say the same, fam. I've been building with members of gang that I form bonds with. Building. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I just disagree with you, Mike. But I'm glad, like, don't let me stop you from having your own perspective. I'm just saying maybe you should have a more balanced view by not just listening to one bias source. That could be a good idea. I haven't met anyone as yet doesn't have a good spirit about them, inside them, near them. Isn't one of these definitions the same to the just read them. Okay. Smudge, I agree with you. I think there must be more good people on the planet. The problem is, good people don't change things. You know, good people are a bit like good policemen. I'm sure they exist, but I've never seen one arrest a bad policeman. Ever.
Can I ask a question to that?
You just did.
Yeah, about the video.
Yeah.
Why is it that it seems that a simple conversation is kind of like being stifled? Why is it that they can't seem to? Is there a bit of history here that I'm missing, or is there some political allegiances that I'm not getting? Because the man's like quite straightforwardly explaining his motives for making a video and how like chronologically things like moved on from him making that video. But he seems to at every turn be getting stopped, sidetracked, and like I just don't get it. Like, is there a reason for that?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is there a history between them? I don't know if there's a bad history between them. They seem to say that they're cool, rare, but there's a lot of what you find is at this level of commentating or social
public speaking, I say.
Public speaking, yeah. You find certain phrases get thrown around. One is this. Yeah, man. Yeah, big up Khan, man. I got a lot of love for Khan, man. A lot of love.
Khan's a wanker.
Yeah. Right? Like what? Right? I got a lot of love, and then I noticed people saying they got a lot of love, and then shaking their head at the same time while saying it. got a lot of love, and then the head saying no. Body language don't lie. You know what I mean? Yeah, certain men are passively aggressively tearing strips out of each other and saying that they got a lot of love. So I realized that this is the new. Well, not even I realized. I've seen that this is the language and the code that the brothers stick by. So I guess I've decided to assimilate to a certain degree and replicate that, because I realized that my honesty, my brutal honesty, my unreserved, uncut honesty is a gift, and not everyone is deserving of it. So sometimes I pick and choose when I decide to be brutally honest. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I've taken a leaf out of these lots book, because you know me, back in the days I always said, man, I don't even fuck with you, but yeah, you get me. But now it's like, yeah, I got a lot of love for man, and yeah, man, he's cool, man. Big him up, yeah. Big up his works, big up big up what all of you lot are doing, and that's we just keep it like that. Yeah, me, just keep it like that, and keep it nice until it's time, until it's, you know what I mean. Otherwise, I think people see your honesty and your rawness like a massive shining threat, and often people that don't even like each other will subconsciously align with each other in order to eliminate the big bad bright threat that they see on the horizon. So, you know, try and be a little bit more stealthy, because it's not that they're really good judges of character and they can see what a fucking shining light you are, what a divine fucking slice of God you are. No, it's because you just announced it and you played trumpets and flashing lights and banging drums on your way in. If you just walked in on the slide with your baseball cap down, though, these men are so busy looking at themselves in the mirror, they ain't gonna fucking notice it. A lot of the time, when it comes to social intelligence, they're not actually that intelligent, but they're just good at reading the obvious signs that are put out there. So stop being obvious if you don't want to be read all the time, because you got moves to make. I got moves to make, man. I can't let people get in my way. I've got things to do. So yeah, what's going on between these two is they're on a passive aggressive level of pretending to be cool, but there's no love lost, and the true motives behind their interaction are unknown, and everyone's speculating. Is Minnie a clout chaser? Is Vic a clout chaser? Is Vic stuck up forever family's bum? Is Minnie hating on Respect? Is like, you know, there's all these little things that get thrown away. Is Minnie just wants to get on the map? And is Vic Santana is known for chatting shit and blah blah blah. And you know, at the end of the day, I don't know either of the brothers to a personal level. I've got a working relationship with Miniature. Big him up. Catch him down on October the 1st. Speakonomics Live. Tickets are on sale now. You know, type in his code, Mini, if you want to get a little discount. If you want to pay the full whack and support Jeds, then just hit up the Eventbrite, man. I want you lot to get your tickets and come down to the event. Let me see if I got a quick little jingle. Now we're talking about the event. I can't talk about the event without giving you a jingle. I got more to upload. I've just been the internet out here is shit.
Hey guys, how are we all doing today? This is a quick announcement to let you guys know that I will be at the event Speakonomics at Bay 56 on the 1st of October. So get your tickets, come down. You can use my discount code, which gives you 15% off. I'll put it in the link after this video. So yeah, come down. Going to be guest speakers. Going to be a really good night. Going to have lots of fun, lots of talking, lots of energy. See you there, 1st of October.
Yeah, talk loud.
You got a ticket yet, Con? Beefy?
Nah, I can't lie. I ain't got my ticket yet. I'm just waiting for my money to come through.
Cool, man. Get your ticket.
It's a money
Con,
thing.
man.
That's all it is. It's a money thing.
Saying nothing. I appreciate the honesty, man. I know times are, you know.
Times in a way. We'll find a way, bruv. You know, like they say, some got hopes and dreams. We got ways and means. We'll find a
Big
way.
up Ghost. Big up Ghost Wolf. Ghost Wolf got a ticket for this still. Big up yourself, Ghost Wolf. Scripture, you got yourself a ticket. You get me? What's going on? Aero Trill, what you rolling through? Hetero, where you lot at, man? Bibi, I know what gone already. Get me? Big up yourself. Smile. Even Mike Livermore, man. Mike Livermore, why don't you come through? Why don't you come through, brother? You know what I mean? We could chop it up and chat. You know what I mean? Maybe you can get to know me and see what kind of person I am. And look me in the eye and see what I'm about. You get me? Big up yourself, Yams. Yams, I don't know if you're around, but yeah, man, grab yourself a ticket for the live stream, man. Come through. I mean, I'm trying to get Vic Santoro to come through and all that. Yeah. So yeah. Don't underestimate the event, man, and where we're trying to take it, man. I hope you lot can be part of it. Because really and truly, when it comes to this conversating, this online, this live streaming, and even podcasting, yeah, we've been on the map and we got a massive community. And I feel like what happened was people were refusing to take control or responsibility or even a leadership role within the community. And they wanted, but yet they didn't want to see me doing anything like that, right? So they've been fighting to kind of split the little piece of people, the little piece of community we got. They've been fighting to split it. But when they split it, what they do with it? They don't do shit with it, man. They ain't got no plans, no nothing. Just want to stay on the internet, chatting shit with the same dead people, no plans for evolving, nothing. And this is what I always knew would happen. Because people never are really ambitious. They just want to do what you're doing, and they just want you to stop doing it. But once they get their hands in the rain, they don't even know where they're driving. They don't know where they're going. They're directionless because they don't even know why they're live streaming. Most people only live streaming because I was. Let's keep it real. Let me humble. Most people's only live streaming because we was. They never had no plans themselves to live stream, man. You get me? So yeah, man. Big up man like Smudge, got his tickets. Big up your chest. Come on, it's gonna be lit. All right, family. Let's get back to this.
The initial thought of a parent when they're in anger, when their son's been murdered, it's not, let's go and get this person arrested. That's not the. Yes, it is. No, it's yes, it is. Okay. Yes, it is. I'm gonna say in my experience, in my community, because you're not from my community, so I can speak. I don't care what community you're from. I'm talking about most mums. Most mums can sleep at night knowing that the killer of their son has been brought to justice. I can't say that. My little brother just got killed 2 months ago. His mum's not talking about he wanted the person arrested. I'm talking about personal trauma I'm dealing with right now. You're speaking for what you think. So what you're telling me now, yeah? So what you're telling me now, mums don't want no one to be arrested. You answer your question. I've said Wallahi Adeen, I'm a Muslim. I'm not going to lie to you. No parent.
It's mad, yeah. Someone said in the comments, people always say Wallahi when they get ready to lie to you.
Wallahi, that's true.
Hey, that's crazy.
I said Wallahi Azim, I'm a Muslim, yeah.
Yeah, you get me. Oh, okay then. All right, yeah, cool. All right, then, cool. That settles it then.
Yeah, that's it then. There's no argument.
All right, Mr. OJ, why didn't you say that from the beginning? Off you go. You know what I mean? Mr. Pistorius, you didn't do it. All right, well, you say, oh, God. Why don't they use Wallahis in The Hague? Cut through all the bullshit. Say Wallahi, weren't you? This is like, well, even though technically it should mean something, and I think for certain individuals, if I ask you to say Wallahi in a certain way, you're gonna feel a way to lie. But like people lie to themselves, lie to each other, and they lie to God all the time. So it's no problem for them to lie to you. So you know what I mean. If a man can try and lie to God, he can look you in the face and say Wallahi, and not mean it. Easy. You know what I mean? Mum's life and all that. Easy. Sounds like Az Bahali. Wallahi. I'm just reading some of these comments. Cool. Where we at?
On my community, when their son gets killed, says, "You man, I want this person arrested." Because I tell you why trauma doesn't work like that, meaning. Trauma doesn't work like that. Because there are stages of bereavement. Yeah? So the stage you're talking about, I want to get arrested, that's not the first stage. That's number one. You will know that if you're in the mix. Right? When you go to a house, when someone gets pronounced and family is sitting in there, they're not in there talking about why the police not getting involved. Not in our communities. I don't know. I'm from the trenches. I don't know what you're talking about. Dancing around, you know the dancing. You're Michael Jackson dancing. You're dancing. You're dancing. You're dancing. All right. So when is that stage of what you're talking about? When is I'm going? It's a stage. Give me the stage then. So when does that stage come? I'm gonna speak. And when that stage comes, what do you do? Speak on your first point. You said legal justice. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by legal justice. You do.
Man, you must.
Because I told you.
Yeah, come on. You can't say you don't know what man means by legal justice. What? I was busy trying to jump on at this stage, I think. So I think I might have even missed some of the shit they were saying. But I didn't hear, man. I don't know what you mean by legal justice.
Yeah, I'm from the trenches. Don't forget that.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure Vic has been around the block, man. I ain't gonna doubt none of the man them street credentials or anything like that. You get me? I'm not in the position to really do that. Yeah, like whoever says they're whatever they are, they are. I don't know him, and I've got no reason to disbelieve him or whatever. But yeah, you definitely know what. You definitely know what. You definitely know what legal justice is, because come on, let's not play the game. Yeah, you definitely know what legal justice is. Plus, Vic Santoro has had a long history of immigration battles, right, or battling, or so he's well aware of it.
But on the two statements he's made now contradictory.
Which ones?
Number one, he said, "I'm a Muslim." And now he's saying we don't deal with justice, legal justice, because we're from the trenches. Like, them two statements kind of like contradict, innit? Innit? Like, you can't be a Muslim and you're doing ghetto justice. Like, don't run.
Yeah. Scripture, where you at, man? Jump on. I ain't spoke to you for a while. The fuck, man? You lot stay fanboying in the chat, Bibi. Well, go on. Your message, shut up, man. I'm jumping on. What do you mean you can't jump on?
Just so I'm clear, big up family. Are you saying that? And this is to the host. This is not the con. In my experience, you know, I'm not from the UK, but I'm asking: do Muslims not engage in street justice in the UK?
Do Muslims not engage in street justice? That's a tricky question to ask, you know, bro. I guess I got to do a Vic and ask, what is street justice? He asked, what's legal justice? What's street justice, Mulatto?
When you solve an issue without seeking municipal intervention.
I mean, as a non-Muslim, I could say I believe that some Muslims have been engaging in it.
Exactly, that's my point. So it's not a contradiction for him as a Muslim to say that they don't want to get the law involved. There's a lot of Muslims that will never get the law involved.
It's still a contradiction. It's like me saying I'm a fat person, but I can go 24 hours without food. Like,
all right, just so I'm clear,
I can do that, innit? I can step outside my general behavior, innit?
Just so I'm clear, does the Quran prohibit Muslims from engaging in street justice? I'm not Muslim, so I don't know.
Yes, it does.
Are you able to cite a surah?
It probably does.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it doesn't. Are you able to cite a verse or a surah? And if you don't have it,
just the fact that there's an existence of like a set of laws like the Sharia or whatever.
Exactly. That's my point.
But you wouldn't be able to step outside of the Sharia. So I don't think the Sharia would be the law system if it was
that you live with.
Therefore, I don't think you'd be encouraged as a Muslim to step outside of the Sharia.
Yeah, or break any. You're not allowed. Sorry. You're not allowed to break any contract that you put your name to, including the contract of your nationality. So when you agree to be British, you agree to follow the rules and regulations that come with that.
All right. Well, once again, if you have a story, I would like to see that. But Jets, my point is, how is, and I'm not saying that it is, I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm asking, how is Sharia law different from the equivalent to street justice?
Okay. Well, street justice would just be taking the law into your own hands, and Sharia law would be following a set of rules indicated by Allah and His Messenger.
Well, that's my point. Isn't street justice a social construct? Isn't that a social agreement?
Nah, you just asked me a question. I just answered it.
It's not.
There's books. Yeah, there's books.
Oh,
with
well,
the
I'll
laws.
say my stance
Sorry.
then. You're right. You said your stance. My stance is that Sharia law is no different than street law.
Okay, well, sorry, street law doesn't even have a code. There's
no book of Sharia.
There's no book of street law.
Yeah,
so
but that's my point. Hold on.
Sharia would be contained within, I'm assuming, the hadiths and the Quran.
That's my point. So it's a set of laws that
they're written. So the street laws are not written. Now you
well,
can
no,
have
that's
gangs.
not my point.
Gangs. You can have gangs that write their codes down. Now those are their codes
exactly.
that they're abiding by.
You
But
just
those
said
are shut up, man.
That's why I called you a cocksucker, bro.
Listen,
I called you a cocksucker.
Wow, took it all the way there within
brother,
2
you're
seconds.
rude though. I didn't tell you shut up,
just
bro.
keep talking over me, bro. Like I don't.
We're
want
having
that.
a dialogue, brother.
No. A dialogue is let me talk, then you talk.
All right,
I don't
make your
want
point,
you
bro.
constantly.
I'm listening to it.
Like it's like you're my backup singer, bro. Like you do my
how
albums
I'm
and shit.
disagreeing with you.
Exactly. Yeah,
I'm disagreeing with you. How am your backup singer?
Agree on mute, please, brother. Please. I don't like it. I've expressed it. I've been polite. And you keep
No, you've
doing
not
it.
been polite though, bro. You've been
I've told you
immature.
day after day after day. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Brother, just make your point, ho.
No, I don't have to make my point. I can do
All right,
what
well,
I want
like
on
a
my
hoe.
show.
You bitching now. You bitching now. We was having a discussion.
So you're off for another day, man, because you ain't got no respect for yourself. Don't come back again until you learn how to conduct yourself as a man. Yeah, I ain't got time for you, bro. Every time I'm talking, you're just there harmonizing in the background, like what the fucking Jodeci is going on? What the Drew Hill is this?
Long for this idiot.
Innit, man? I ain't got time for you, bro. Furthermore,
what I don't like though, Jez, is that he punishes you with his words. Like if you don't agree with him, straight away it's hoe, straight away it's cocksucker, straight away it's this, that. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's a punishment to my ear holes, bro. And it's like I feel like I'm being manipulated. Like, if I don't want to hear abuse, it's like I have to agree with him. Do you know what I mean? It's just not right, bro. He's manipulating us.
I found the praying mantis today, bro. I found 3 praying mantises today. Yeah, because 3 of them.
Wow. You should have videoed it, man, for your thingy, for your Trill Talks. You should have videoed it.
I did video it still, to be fair.
Yeah, do a little voiceover and post it up. Just to see a praying mantis.
It's got my son all in it, man. So
right. Fair enough.
It's deep though. Like, yo, well, it is a praying mantis, isn't it? It is, because it was in the praying position and everything. Proper mantis, like crazy. Yeah. I never thought I'd see a real life one. Yeah, people be having them as pets and shit in their yards and that.
Well, do they grow big? Would you have to feed them like moths and that?
I don't even know, because I tried to give
you probably have to feed it some sort of meat kind of product.
Meat?
Yeah, like something with a bit of meat on it, like a moth or a fly or something.
I don't even know. I don't know what they eat.
I can't imagine them being vegetarians.
I think it was a grasshopper, just grasshopper.
Grasshoppers are green.
You know what, Blue Red? It could be a grasshopper. Let me Google it, man. Grasshopper. Nah. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. It's a grasshopper. It's a grasshopper, man. Well, we've named it Martin the Mantis now. Martin and Michael the Mantis.
It's like, imagine you found a pig, you'd be like, I found a wild boar.
Wait. Hold on. No, it's not a fucking grasshopper. No, it's not a grasshopper, brother. It's not a grasshopper. It's a mantis, because the head No, it's not a grasshopper. Thank you. Let me check the mantis. I know it had the mantis hands, bro. What are you talking about? The mantis little claws in the front doing the praying sign. That's not grasshopper. I see the grasshopper. It's a mantis. Let me see. Mantis. Yes. It was a mantis. Mantises. Manti. Yeah. It was mantises. Martin and Michael Mantis. Two broskies. Man said Garrison the grasshopper. Where you going with this dead name, man? Yo, family, who we got in the building? 88 people in the building, man. You look like monotone Jeds, innit? You like it, innit? It's a chilled one. What's the weather out? What's the weather like, Khan? Where you at? And what's the time? What's the time in UK?
It's 7:30, isn't it? Weather's a bit
Okay.
cloudy, man. It's a bit cold.
Yeah.
Popped out earlier, done a little back workout, pause.
Nice. What's the temperature saying now?
Nothing special. Nothing special.
In the 20s?
No, I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. Let me check.
Quit being weird, man.
Yo, Radar, walk one.
Oh, stop being weird, man.
What do you mean?
Like the past 2 minutes been making me trip out, man.
No, it's 18. It's 18 right now.
Man.
It's not even 20. It's 18.
18.
Sorry, Radar, man. What's happening,
It's not
bro?
bad. It's hoodie weather.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Radar.
Yeah, I bust a
what
little
you
hoodie
saying?
earlier.
How are you tripping out? What's going on?
I smoked some CBD today for the first time in a couple of months.
Good? Any good?
It's good still. I got this hemp tobacco. It's got like 1,000 milligrams.
No.
And then I got the CBD buds.
No. Why?
CBD.
Bro, fall back, bro. Stop smoking, cuz.
We'll treat myself.
Bro, listen. Fall back, man. This CBD is going to be a gateway for you to get back to a normal THC bud, and before you know, you're bunning again. Before you know it, you're looking to get sectioned, bro. You need to move forward in your life. You can't keep making the same fucking cycle, bro. You actually need to have the strength to move forward in life, bro. Because what I saw in your eyes when you was locked up the last time was heartbreaking for my little brother, bro. Yeah, and no little treating yourself. Treat yourself. Go lick some pussy, bruv. You want to treat yourself? Yeah. Go fuck a gal. Go.
CBD is not bad like that though. CBD is actually good
Brother.
for that, bro.
Brother, fuck that, man. No, CBD cannot be good simply for the fact that you've isolated the CBD, and it's not in tandem with THC. It's natural sparring buddy.
There is THC in it.
Well, then you shouldn't be smoking. Anyway, bro, listen. Big up to you. Do your thing.
Small amounts of THC though,
You're
bro.
a grown man. Yeah.
No, I take your advice.
I hope this doesn't lead you back to smoking weed. Like
it
that's
won't.
What I'm saying.
I won't do that again.
All right, brother.
You better spend any money on steroids, man.
I'm trying to piss in your lemonade, bro.
After that shit.
That was a funny conversation thingy. Radar. Did you see that conversation, Jets?
No.
He was so pissed, yeah. He come out of he was drunk, pissed. Come out of a wedding or something, yeah. In the rain.
Yeah, I heard some. Yeah, I was there.
And then, it's so funny. He was going to Uncle Tony. Get your arms out, then, innit? Uncle Tony draw for the bicep with the peak on it, bro. He went ramping. You know the pointed bicep, not the normal curved one. I was like, raw. Uncle Tony ain't fucking about.
That's just embarrassing, man. I need to not jump on when I'm drunk.
And then you were saying that man's on roids. That was jokes.
So anyway, Radar, tell me,
Radar.
you've been smoking CBD
Radar
for the last.
Take no L's.
You've been smoking CBD, and for the last 2 minutes I've been tripping you out. Explain.
No, I just didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. You was like prayer mantis or something like that.
Yeah, I found a praying mantis. I found 3 praying mantises
And
today.
it's like the dialogue didn't make no sense. I was like, what's, because I just tuned in, and it's like, what's he on about? No one's responding. You
Yeah.
just talking about that. I was like, what's going on?
Oh yeah, I found some praying mantises, and then people tried to convince me they're grasshoppers, but I went and googled them, and now they were actually mantises.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, kind of semi-interesting. I've never seen them before in real life, and I actually touched them. me and the youths is doing that David Bellamy adventure, looking for creatures and that.
Really?
Yeah, man.
You ever seen a bracelet?
Yesterday I was looking for colorful stones on the beach. That was dope. Fucking hell, bro! I've collected some stones. I don't know. I'm
What do you
putting
mean
them in my pocket because I'm not paying for them. I'm not weighing them or putting them in my bag or that. But I'm taking them stones with me. I'm gonna bring them home. No, I was just
You
on
got
the beach
colourful
and
stones on the beach.
bro, like there's just mad colorful stones, cuz like mad colors, purple and green stones and shit, see-through stones and just mad combinations of colors like
But
green
they got
and
beaches in
beige.
London, you know?
So
Where
yeah.
you got beaches in London.
No, I'm not in London.
Yeah, there is beaches in London, obviously. The Thames Estuary and all that's got beaches.
Thames Estuary. What is that?
Like, what's the weather like over there? Because it's all dark and cloudy and rainy over here.
Yeah, it was all right. It was decent today. It was a decent.
Everyone's
It was,
thinking winter here now.
like 28 degrees, 28, 29 degrees today.
You lot's lucky. Everyone's saying it's winter around here.
Winter?
Yeah, everyone's just getting into that wintry mode.
Yeah. It is winter, man. It's over, blood. Summer's done, blood.
I heard next week's another heat wave. I don't know if it's true.
Shut the fuck
Swear
up.
to
Close
God,
the
that's
door.
what someone told me today. I don't know if it's true. I
Talking shit.
ain't checked it out.
Don't lie. I'll be gassed.
Oh no. All week apparently.
No way.
I swear down. That's what my Bridget told me. And he don't lie about weather. He's a sun worshipper.
What?
I have to check it out though, man, because you know what I mean. Sounds too good to be true.
Okay. Yeah, man. Motion, big up yourself. Welcome aboard, family. Do you know what I mean? Big up the 79 people in the building, man. Big up Trill OG. I missed your like there, I think. Yeah. 79 people in the building. Big up yourself. Please hit the like button. Yeah. Show your appreciation. And if you got a little spare change, drop it in a PayPal, man. You know, help a brother like me out.
When do you reckon you'll get? Sorry.
Go on, bro.
When do you reckon you'll get the channel thing back? When you can like get that paid feature on the channel?
What do you mean the paid feature? You mean super chat?
No, yeah, that, and when people can like subscribe to the Trilluminati.
Okay, yeah, I know that was a good look, right? I don't know. I may never. It depends. I may never. You know, it might never come back on this channel, fortunately.
So you just got to wait.
Like, even when you look at this thing with like Russell Brand, yeah, it makes you really realize like they're solidifying the direction they're going. It's not just for a one-off case. Now, if you're being accused of a crime, if you're being if you're being accused of a crime, sorry, I'll just get some food delivered, man. Oh, wait a second. No, it's fine. Because yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So, what was I saying?
If you're being accused of a crime,
in context of what? I literally can't remember.
Russell Brand.
Oh yeah. So basically, it seems like if you're being accused of a crime, and you haven't even been found guilty of it, it seems that
Seems that is it cutting out for me or can't? It must be cutting out for me.
Hey, Radar. Hey, Radar. You there?
Yeah, sorry, bro. I had to sign for the food and that. So yeah. So even if you haven't been convicted of anything, still they're gonna demonetize you, which I find strange. It's just like I'm hearing about.
What happened to Russell Brand again?
He's been accused of.
No, I mean with the demonetizing.
They demonetized him.
YouTube thingy, the minute.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah.
if you've
I
not been
remember
convicted, and like they've done this with a couple of people, so they obviously set their precedent. Like we are going to, rather than being a company, we're just gonna. I don't know. It's like certain banks have closed people's accounts, right? Like I think it was
Andrew Tate and that.
No, it wasn't Andrew Tate. I think it was Kanye. Apparently, his accounts got closed by a certain bank.
Oh yeah, that as well.
What? How have you got the right? Why are you even? What do you mean?
The judge. How are you the judge of anything?
Exactly. So if I'm a murderer, I'm not allowed a bank account. What? What do you mean?
Confusing, man. What they're playing that
Yeah,
power games.
It's a nuts thing, man. It's for us. So, not comparing myself to Russell Brand, but I'm just like, it's clearly not a stable ground to build your shit on.
Oh
You
yeah,
can just run at any time. Like, so is it even worth? Do you know what I mean? It's not even worth it. And plus, they take such a percentage out of your money. It's like it's a piss take, man.
It's mad how they don't even care though, isn't it? They'll still think
fuck. You need us.
They'll still fuck you up.
Yeah, you need us and whatever. That's how they are. You get me? Big at yourself, Pinero, man. You should jump on still.
Big up Pinero. I spoke to him on thingy last. The other side, Relly's side.
In the block.
Yeah. He's a nice guy, man, Pinero. We was talking about Schiffer and his mental health issues. Man, I'm joking. Obviously, we both love Schiffer, innit?
That's what Schiffer's got mental health, yeah?
Nah. People are questioning Schiffer's like movements.
Mad thing.
So your legal justice is working.
Dumb. You're just acting dumb. We don't need to do that. You said you don't know what I mean by legal justice, and I've given you multiple examples. I've got videos on my page. You say you don't know what I mean. Of course you do.
I told you this on the phone yesterday. I'm not going to have this conversation as people are speaking over each other. Let's just take turns to speak. We're both grown men.
Well, stop acting dumb. You said you don't know what I mean when I say legal justice. When I told you already.
Legal justice is the man that working with the police. That's your legal justice. That's what you mean by legal justice. Man working with the police. That's what
legal justice.
That's what I'm saying. So we got two different definitions of what justice actually is. Justice to you as a Westerner is working with the police. For some people, eye for eye is justice. Would you say that's true?
So you kill people then?
Yeah, I would have been there. Stop talking crazy.
Stop it.
So you kill people then. So that's a Westerner. Justice to you is calling the feds. I agree. Sounds like meaning saying that. It sounds like he's saying, yeah, that's the only form of justice or something.
You're talking.
Let's laugh some more. Let's laugh some more.
For the benefit of the tape, I'm not talking about no killings or nothing.
You talk about eye for eye then. What are you talking about?
Just listen to me. I'm just saying to you, we don't have to agree, innit? We don't have to agree, bro, yeah? I'm just saying to you from speaking from your experience, yeah? From trauma that I'm dealing with right now. My little bro's got killed. I'm not sitting there thinking I want the person arrested. You can take that how you want to interpret it how you want. I'm not sitting there thinking I want the person arrested. If my brother got killed, I don't want him arrested. I want to kill too. Cool. So was the person arrested? 100%. My mum was the person. 100%. My cousin, my aunties, my nan, everyone wants that man nicked. Bro, okay, that's what I'm saying. So clearly we're coming from two different places. So let's be fast now. Let's go into the question. I've seen the questions you had to answer. So first of all, my thing is this: the whole idea of will the man them work with the police. So of course the man them's not working with the police. So your argument is therefore, if you're not willing to work with the police, then therefore you can't advocate for peace within the community because you're not willing to challenge the man them. That's what you're saying, right? Because that's not what I said. That's not what I said. If you're not willing to work in the police, you're not the right person to speak up for. Like, what are you saying? No. I said if you're not willing to work with the police, you're only covering certain aspects of the puzzle. You're not willing to cover it all. You can only cover the nice guy stuff, the easy stuff, the motivational speaking, the youth club. That's what you can cover. Speaking, you're speaking from a standpoint of somebody that you have zero contribution. So you can't say what's easier now. No, you can't say that. No, you can't say that. I have zero contribution. Listen. You see what you're doing now? That don't work with me. That don't work with me. I'm not the guy. You've got zero contribution. You've not spent 1 penny towards the cause. So you're about to show me. No, your opinion. So you're back. Your opinion is not even valid. I can go that far. Your opinion.
Wow, I missed all of this. My man said you made zero contributions to this thing. Yeah, zero.
I don't agree with this style of debating, to be honest. It's like you're talking about general principles, and then man's trying to make it that I'm a bad man and you can't talk to me like that sort of thing. I don't agree with that. It's like it kind of like dilutes the subject, you know. Because if we're talking about principles, if we're on the same algorithm, right, we're going to come to a conclusion, innit? We're going to hash it out. We're going to reason it. But when someone starts switching it to, yeah, you got zero contributions and you don't know me and I'm this kind of guy and I'm from the trenches and you can't have a conversation like that, bro. Because it becomes like a pissing contest.
Dick measuring.
Yeah, you can't have a conversation like that. It's not going to get nowhere. Like, you got to cut your losses at that point.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a good point still.
Lost the argument already. You see what you're doing right now. You've lost the argument. You know what? You've lost the argument. Because you know what you're doing? You're trying to make it about stats to make your wrong right. You're trying to make it about stats to make your wrong right. Yes, you are. That's what you're doing. I've done the most. You're trying to make it about stats to make your stuff right. I'm saying, you're shooting down. Tell me one person, tell me one black person, tell me one family that you've got justice for legally and done something. Okay, Minnie, my job is not to get justice for families. What are you talking about? When you say justice, am I a legal professional? All right, repeat what you just said. Repeat what you just said. My job is not to get justice. Repeat one more time. My job is not to get legal justice for nothing. Do I look like a... So when you're walking up and down the street like, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace. It's a hypocrite now. It's a hypocrite now. Ask me a question, I'll tell you why. Dance for me. I'll tell you. Dance for me.
Dance for me.
I'll tell you why. I can have this conversation. I've been doing this for years. I actually do this. You're somebody. You can't debate with me. No way. You know, Bobby could never debate with me. You could never. I'm the fireman. I'm Malcolm X. Okay, you're Malcolm X. When I say no justice, no peace, let me tell you something. I explained this to someone else. You mean you just want to have a conversation? You just want to have a chat, a peaceful chat with murderers? Oh, bro, let me speak, bro. You're acting like you're a grown man. This is what I'm saying to you. When you're saying why are you walking up and I'm saying not justice, you see when, for example, when a parent, rest in peace to Chris Cabot, for example, yeah, what he went through with the police, how the police brutality, how they murdered him and assassinated him, right? You see when I go sit down with his mum, or when I talk to his mum or his dad, my main focus is how can I be of assistance, right? If I'm saying how can I be of assistance and the mum's like, well, you know what, I need you because this is what I want to do and this is the type of support I need for you. Meaning, I just play my part. Whatever the mum needs from me, that's the role I'm gonna play. Yeah, but I've got mates in I've got mates that have been killed. And I'm with the family doing all that good stuff. I'm not talking about that. That's the other stuff. No, but you're saying why are you walking around saying no justice, no peace? I'm saying to you, if my involvement or my assistance help give the mom even 1 hour a piece or 1 minute a piece, I'm going to do it to give her that piece. If that's what she requires of me as a man.
But that's not what no justice, no peace means, though, bro. That's not what no justice, no peace means. So, kind of was an irrelevant point based on what Minnie was saying. How can you bring justice? You're talking about basically you're going to carry shopping and that, and do you know what I mean? Drop the kids to school and pick up the loaf of bread and that. That's not justice, right? Shut up, Trill Cactus. That's such a dry response. Are you going? Have you bought a ticket? That's so dry. Shut up, man. You get me?
Oi,
Just ignore
Shani.
people.
Oi, Shani,
See,
if you
Shani,
get-
yeah. What else to say?
If you get permission to come, I'll pay for your ticket.
You don't have to. You don't have to respond to everything that everyone says, man. But I just kicked him out of the chat. I beg some of you lot jump on. There's 86 people here. Hit the like button, and I'd like one of you special people to come and join me and Khan and have a conversation. If you fuck with me, if you know what I mean, if you enjoy the stream, let's talk. Yeah, let's talk. There's gonna be some good points coming up in the next 2 clips. So yeah, man, I've got lots of videos lined up. I'm just not gonna waste them if there's no panelists here. But man said Nana Trill, you know, mad thing. That's like a granny, innit? Mad. Yeah, man called you Nana Trill. That's what you deserve, baby. Come on, man, like Zulu. Right, let me go and get my charger. I gotta go into the room to get my charger. 1 second. Best way.
Of the community, I'm gonna just do that to give it to her. It's not. I rate you for it. It's not for me to tell the mum what's effective, what's not effective. It's not my role. It's okay, mommy. I respect what you. What do you need from me, auntie? What do you need? How can I be of support? How can I help in any way? So what you're saying? You see what you're saying? I respect you for everything you're doing. So what you're saying right there? I completely respect you. What I'm saying, but listen, remember, none of us got the answers, you know, bro. None of us. No. What I'm trying to say, hear me out. You just. All right, you talk for a few minutes and let me talk for a few minutes. I'll take a few minutes and I'll let you speak. None of us got the answers. You see this thing when you talk about. You mentioned there that you want to do the easy stuff. So there's an assumption when these protests are put together or when you go to speak to prisons or schools, that's the easy stuff. Minnie, you know why that's the easy stuff, Minnie? I spent 11 years of my life in prison. Every time I walk back in the prison to give a talk, I'm reliving my PTSD. It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. Every time I go to a protest, this is before I came up license. Every time I'm in a protest, I know, right, I might get recalled and sent back to prison because I'm standing there. It's not the easy stuff. Every time I go in my pocket, because I've got children, every time I go in my pocket to pledge funds to an organization to help with anything, it's not the easy stuff. I know. So when you reference it as this easy stuff, and I'm gonna move away from me. When Bobby, or for example, puts together a football team or is setting up colleges and it's not the easiest. That's not the easiest. I know. When Rasmek is leaving his house and jumping on the train and going all the way to Manchester, Birmingham with no financial support from the community, from none of the things, that's not the easy stuff, bro. I know. What you're passing that we're doing have the easy stuff. It's not actually the easy stuff. No, it's not. It's definitely not easy. So why did you call it the easy stuff then? Why do I call it easy stuff? Because what I'm saying to you is you were doing stuff that you are comfortable doing, but the actual going out there to get the actual justice and get someone, a killer in the community, locked up for killing someone's son, you are not willing to do. You're only willing to do these things. Why would anyone get anyone locked up? You sound like a civilian. Why would anyone get anyone locked up? What are you talking about, bro? Man, I really. Oh God, you're talking shit. Why would anyone get anyone locked up? You sound like a fed, bro. Let's see what you got to say, Meg. I'm gonna say what I'm saying. Yeah? Wait, hold on, Big Bro, hold on. Oh, man. Really, let me tell you the difference between me and you. You're getting excited, isn't it? No. You're getting excited. Now I'm gonna flame you up. Welcome to my platform. Let me tell you something, Minnie. You're a guy. Meg, go, my brother. You're a guy that picked up the code because you jumped on some street with your friends, and this whole anti-establishment thing is not really in your blood, bro. You see where I'm from? Where I'm really from, the man of governing. Where I'm really from, there's no police. I wasn't born in this country. So my anti-establishment and my rebel my rebel nature don't come from some street code that you're following. The reason I'm on fuck the police for life is because that's where I come from. You picked when you jumped on the road with your little friends. Or not.
Did you know you you're saying? Did you know you're saying all of that, but you're not.
Man said, I'm on fuck the police because of the lifestyle I lived. You're on it because of the man them that you roll with.
All this I. And if you do a little count, how many times a person uses the word I, it's a huge red flag.
It's a red flag, yeah?
Yeah, man.
For
it's
what?
It's a signifier.
What does it signify?
I don't know.
1 minute. Yo, talk to them 1 minute, man. I need to go get to
Yeah, it's like man was making a point, talking generally, and then it got totally derailed and all right, you're trying to debunk the man's point, but coming with this I kind of narrative ain't really doing it. Man saying, oh, going to a school and speaking to a headmaster is easy compared to holding local gangsters to justice. Like, how is that something you can't understand? That's obvious, isn't it? Like, oh, I can't go on trains because I've got PTSD, and I can't go into prisons because of my whatever. That's kind of like a little bit of a what's it called? It's an underhand tactic. Because really, it is easy going and speaking to a headmaster. Yeah, when you got 3,000 people with you, what's going to happen? We see what happened. The geezer come out cap in hand going, I apologize to the community. And then that was the end of it. There was no repercussions in it.
Yeah, kind of agree that as in when Minnie said it's the easy options, I personally think youth work is easy. Now, not to say that it's easy for everyone, but for me, I find working with children or working with teenagers and relating to them, I don't find that such a challenge. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Compared to taking on the local drug lord or the local shooter, I'd rather go to the cinema and watch Top Boy or whatever. Go to the cinema and watch Blue Story with some 15-year-olds.
It's true.
It's easier. It's just easier, isn't it?
But they don't even need explaining. That's so self-evident and obvious that for someone to throw that in the middle of your conversation is just an obvious derailment. It's like he just don't want you to control the narrative. He just don't want you to get your point across. He's just fucking up your shit. And like, if you're going to do that to someone, why even let them on your panel in the first place? Because the guy's not said anything that controversial. He's not said anything to you personal, like for you to get like thingy irate about what he's saying. Just let him say what he's saying, innit? And then have your say. The conversation is still unresolved. One person said something. The question is still hanging in the air. There's no answer for it yet.
Vic's done 11 years in jail. I don't think that's relevant though. I don't think it's relevant personally. Yeah.
Before you even go to the system, no, yes or no?
Okay, people. Now, this is a long debate, so we got to hit off in sections. This is part 2. Check it out.
All right. Do you abide by the no snitching policy?
I already said that. Before you even go to the system,
no, yes or no? I don't know what you said. I'm asking questions. You're just sounding angry now. You're angry. You're angry now.
You can't talk to a guy that took double.
I'm upset you. I'm upset you.
Wait. You can't talk to a guy that took double figures for the man about snitching. I'm known for not doing that. I sat down in jail for that. So no, nobody's working with feds. So if you get a question has anything to do with feds, nobody.
Yeah.
Answer the question that's not snitch related.
Answer the question, man. I've got my questions, and you're going. I'm asking. Hey, Megs, I asked him a simple question. I asked him a simple question. A man did a whole backflip, you know. Man doing gymnastics over there. Man's doing gymnastics. Man's doing gymnastics over there. I asked him a simple question. Gymnastics in that red t-shirt.
You know why you don't answer the question? The bottom line is this. You're asking if people in the community are going to snitch. Nobody.
Listen, we ain't even got past my first question yet, and you're doing backflips. Let's chill out. Come on, relax. Cool, man. Cool, man. Cool, man.
Hold on. 1 second.
Cool, man. When I backflip and I jump and I dance and I France.
You're talking to me about snitching. I'm the guy that took the numbers. You can't talk to me about that. I took the numbers.
Yeah, I jump and dance and I prance. And I show off about that number.
1 second. I'm living proof of this shit you don't think about.
I talk about
Minnie, let me say something.
I rubbish,
Minnie. Man, them that you're talking, Minnie. Let's get it clear.
Don't worry, when we see each other, we give each other a hug and everything. You know, I rubbish, chat.
You know, I love you, Minnie, but you know, man's really funny, so don't talk about
Minnie, let's make it clear, yeah? The man them that you're talking about, bro, they set up organizations for different reasons, yeah? For different reasons. They didn't set up organizations.
I don't know their reasons, Rick.
No, wait, let me finish. They didn't set up their organizations to specifically go and fight crime. So what you're saying when you're putting the man them in a situation to say community leaders ain't gonna go justice, ain't gonna snitch and all of that sort of stuff, you're kind of taking it slightly out of the bracket, out of the playing field, what they originally set up their organizations for. Yeah? Now, most of the man them, they have some sort of street loyalty. Yeah, because that's what we come from. Now let me land. They have street loyalty.
That's the end of the argument.
Wait, that's where they come from. They initially.
That's my whole point. I know this. I know this. That's why I put my propositions.
Let me talk, bro.
I'm done
really a part
on that. I know that.
They're not really a part of gangs, and they're not really a part of like certain.
There's somewhere stuck in the middle. There's somewhere stuck in the middle.
Certain of the man them where they can actually.
I'm stuck in the middle.
Where they can actually go to the man them and bring that sort of justice. Yeah. Now what I'm gonna say is this, bro. Yeah. There's many different ways to bring justice. Yeah. But what I have realized is that when it comes to our community, yeah,
we can't bring the justice that I'm talking about.
Meaning internal issues, yeah, you are in some way right. Where the man them, where the man them, not even just community leaders, the man them ain't willing to step forward and bring justice to people within the community for whatever situation it is. Now, when you're talking about,
that's what the argument is. That's my only argument. That's my only, Meg. That's my only argument. Meg, that's my only argument. Anything else you're saying, I agree with.
You have to listen.
Meg, anything else you're saying, I agree with. That is my argument.
We're talking about gang violence, bro.
But what I'm trying to say is, Meg, you just come here. Look, Meg, what you just said, that is my argument.
Yes,
everything else you're saying, I agree with.
Are you going to let me speak?
But you're saying all these other ways of justice that you're going to start naming. I agree that you can do that.
I'm just gonna say plain and simple, bro. Yeah. At the end of the day, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
When it comes to
stop laughing up there, you lost this one. Take the L.
Hey, Minnie. Minnie.
No, but we're gonna get serious in a minute and find solutions. Let's think of solutions.
Minnie. There's many solutions to this, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
but what I'm saying is that yes, most of our community leaders need to have a lot more confidence, yeah, and a lot more front when it comes to dealing with internal issues. Yeah, so I'm not going to bypass that. But what you're saying, you're putting the man them in a catch-22, and that is not politically correct. The way how you're
No. It's you just saying you're talking. You come in, you're talking long speeches. Me and Rick only got little speeches.
Bro,
you've been going for ages. You haven't let me cut in. You've been going for about 10 minutes now.
Bro, I've been listening to it for half.
Do you know why? Do you know why it's a catch-22? Do you know why it's a catch-22?
Bro,
you know what?
Let me finish.
It's a catch-22 because I'm right. Because I'm right. You can't do nothing.
You're not 100% right. And you have
listen, Meg. You see, Meg.
I'll tell you scenarios.
The men are doing everything in their power. They're doing everything in their power.
you are not 100% right, and I'll tell you why. Because
if I weren't 100% white, there'll be Charleston White out here going mad. I'm not 100% right with him because he breaks the code.
No, bro, he doesn't break no code, bro. He's just a different man. Yeah, he's just a different.
No.
And that's America.
You come from Charleston come from gang life. Yeah, you've killed someone. You've been in prison. Yeah, and you've come out, changed your life around, and now you're talking about you're getting your niggas nicked for society to clean up.
He's inciting black people, yeah, and then putting them in a situation where he was.
No, but he's winding
up,
the thing is,
going on the internet.
No, he's in an extreme version, but he's still a snitch.
Mini. It isn't about no snitch code or anything like that. When the men are walking through the streets talking about no justice, no peace, yeah, it falls in many sectors. Now, what you have to understand is this: just like Bobby, just like Respect, and all these sort of things. There's some scenarios where I see the man do shy away, yeah, from speaking out loudly against certain things that happen internally. Because it's because it's
rewind that bit just please.
There's two things, yeah.
What did he just say?
When a man like Respect and all these sort of things. There's some scenarios where I see the man do shy away, yeah, from speaking out loudly against certain things that happen internally. Because it's because it's gang warfare. Now what you have to understand, there's two things, yeah. When a man steps into the gang sector, yeah, their family and the police and everybody knows what level of life comes with that. What level of life comes with that, bro? So there isn't about when the next man gets killed by police or next man gets killed by jump up and say, go and arrest that man. This is the man this is gang warfare. Everything outside of that is not gang warfare. So there's certain mothers right now, bro, yeah? And Vic, I'm gonna say this. Yeah? There's
me right again, then.
Pardon?
Everything you're saying, that's my reason why the man cannot do something.
What I'm gonna say,
you're agreeing with me on everything I'm saying.
Say this to Vic right now as well, yeah? Every mother wants justice for their son, whether they're gang members or not. Every mother would love for the person who caused harm to their family, whether it's by abuse, whether it's by rape, whether it's whatever it is, whether it's by killing, they want justice. They actually want the other person to be arrested. But they know that it's very political and they have to go a different way about it. Now look, bro. You cannot come on this platform, yeah, or speak online, yeah, where certain man, where you're putting certain man in the catch-22 because they did not set up their organizations to fight crime. They set up organizations to prevent the younger youth them from getting into those situations. Respect set up his organization.
It's not a case. Meg, you're making me right. I am in the right, Meg. I'm in the right, Meg, because what I'm trying to say is, yeah, if a man say, Meg, yeah, you're our big brother here. We respect you. What I'm trying to say is, you're not even allowing me to speak. Everyone spoke, and I'm not speaking.
I said everyone spoke, and I'm not spoken. Some people are not aware, you know. I think some people just think some people think they're just thinking it in their head and they're not saying it. You know what I mean? Because there's no way, Minnie, you can say you ain't been able to talk.
I was trying to say, Minnie, if you're listening, yeah, next time you have an argument with someone and they try to draw you out and you say to them, I know what you're doing. Once you make that statement, to fall into their trap and get all hyped, kind of like makes you look a little bit, you know, like you didn't really know what they were doing because they've made you emotional now, bro. Like your point could be coming across a lot more eloquently.
Yeah, facts. It could be, man.
Especially after you said, "I know what you're doing," and it don't work on me. I'm not the one.
And then so then you can't be triggered
fall
after
straight
that.
into it by getting emotional.
Yeah. It's a bit of an L. I see exactly what you're saying. Right. Hey, Khan.
Yeah, man. Yo.
What's happened to everyone? Where's everyone gone?
Everyone who?
Where's all the panelists?
What do you mean, thing? I don't know what happened at Carnival. I want to know. Did something happen? It's like people have been missing since Carnival. Did something happen?
Not that I know about.
Oh,
No, I don't believe something did happen.
maybe
Well,
they didn't.
If it did, it
So
was
maybe
behind my back.
maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't happen.
Hmm? Sorry, just filling out this. Yeah, man. I'm trying to do loads of things at once. Remember, I've got this event I'm still organizing from on holiday. I'm trying to sell tickets. I'm trying to make sure everyone's cool. I'm liaising with people. I'm trying to set up people for the second and the third event. It's mad. And then I'm trying to run the live stream and keep the live stream going. And yeah, folks are just missing, man. Folks are just missing. Mm. Good running for this. Okay, cool. Oh shit, yeah, that's a point. Sorry, my bad. See, this is what I mean, man. No focus.
You've had the longest speak so far. What I'm trying to say to you here, like me as a person, I don't know why Vic set up his organization. I don't know why you set up your organization. I don't know why anyone set up their organization. All I'm saying is something that I have observed. I have observed the men them are not capable of doing specific things because it's a conflict of interest. And that's all I'm saying. Now, all the other good stuff that you're saying, yes, it is needed. We need to do everything Vic is doing. Vic is our champion. We need to do everything Bob is saying. Bob is our champion. You are our champion. Pound Sterling is our champion. You're all champions. But what I am saying specifically, don't make it about anything else. Specifically, what I am saying, a roadman, someone who has come from the road, yes, cannot activate certain things because of their code and their duty and their safety and where they come from. They cannot. And you disagreed with me, and that's all I'm saying. There's nothing else to be said. All the other good stuff, I agree. It's needed. We need Vic. We fucking need Vic. Everything Vic's doing, we need. Everything. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Let me give you a scenario. Afu was on her page, yeah, speaking about certain injustice against black women from certain areas, yeah. Now, they wanted to go out and protest, yeah. They wanted to go out and protest. Now, Respect is a man which, you know, he set up, he had a front where he had a certain amount of man them that would go out into certain communities, speak to certain man them, and actually try to draw peace and make sure that they're out there doing the middle work, which they don't want the police to do, with the police is going the wrong way about it. Now, when the women wanted to go out and protest about it, I was a man that's saying, yo, bro, like, step out and protect the peace in the streets. Step out and go and help these women feel safe in their own communities from being intimidated by speaking their voice. Now,
and that's why you're our champion. That's why we love you.
I was in a catch-22 where a lot of the man them, yeah, within that organization didn't even want to do that. They didn't really want to step forward and do that for whatever reason it was, because they were connected to certain people who were spoken about and all that stuff. And I said to them, bro, when we step out in the streets as certified man, when we step out in the streets, we're not here to bad up man, we're not here to go against, we're not here to be a part of those cases. We're here to draw peace within the streets so that victims can actually step out there and have a voice.
I agree, but I can add to that. I can add to that. It's not in man's best interest. But make, tell the truth. It's make, tell the truth here. This is not by choice. This is by design. Because we can't like enforce that justice, but it goes against who we are and where we come from.
But you're talking about enforcing justice. I'm not talking about enforcing justice.
No. I'm telling you we can't. I'm telling you we can't.
Bro.
I'm telling you the reason why we can't do it with ourselves, but the reason why we can do it with other people.
An organization that is built to fight crime, any sort of crime, violent crime, and all of that. Most of the man's organizations is not about fighting crime, bro. It's about prevention is better than cure. Most of the men in organizations ain't out there trying to do what the police do. They're trying to prevent the young ones. They're trying to prevent the young ones from being motivated by gang culture, so that there is a 100%. That's what I listen. 100%. I'm saying to you, I'm saying that's all you can do. That's all you can do. You can't do anything else. Your hands are tied because we know everyone. Some of the men are drawing blurred lines when it comes to supporting victims, when it comes to internal things in our community, to step out on the streets and actually draw peace and make sure that they're there to prevent anything else. I've got a whole, I came here. Now, what I'm trying to say is, the reason why we're here today now, yeah? The reason why we're here today now, yeah, is because I have said something. I have a certain belief. It's for you, man, to prove me wrong. You're not proving me wrong. You're giving me a lecture. You're giving me a lecture. You're supposed to prove me wrong. You're giving me a lecture. You're not, none of you. I've got questions to ask. And for you guys to ask, listen, I have questions. Listen, I have questions to ask. I have questions. I've got questions. I've got questions to ask. Let me ask my questions. You're giving me lectures. I don't want a lecture because all you're saying is everything I already know. You're not telling me nothing new. You're telling me what I already know.
How a debate works is everybody gives their point of view and we have to respect everyone.
What I'm trying to say is, I know what you're saying, but you're debating what I'm saying. You're debating against me. I'm the one with the. Max, am I right? You don't know. Max, am I right? Without my input to without what I'm saying, there is no conversation. So you're debating what I'm saying. So I have to run through what I'm saying, and you have to make me wrong.
My bro, you need to calm down.
Minnie, we can prove you wrong.
What is the?
No, you guys have to make me. You guys have to make me wrong. You're not making me wrong. I have to tell you my standards. I'm telling you something. I know that. You're agreeing with me. You're agreeing with me and giving me speeches. You're both agreeing with me and giving me speeches. You're agreeing and giving speeches. You're not making me wrong. You're agreeing and giving speeches.
Are you going to give me the respect I'm giving you by just listening to you?
Yeah, of course. I'm so sorry. Vic, I'm so sorry, man. Go. I'm so sorry.
Cool.
Go.
If you go back here, this is why speaking publicly about stuff, because now you're limiting it to, oh, now I've just got specific questions. I implore you, if you got a second phone, go back through your videos and listen to the things you're saying. Minnie,
no, everything I'm saying, is in these questions.
Allow it, bro. Let me speak.
Don't sit. Ear jumping.
Minnie.
Big man, I don't know you, but your ear, you're saying loud, bro, and all that stuff. But you're about to start dancing as well. I'm like, all four of you are gonna get lit up today. But you're not gonna answer none of my questions.
You're recording artist,
I've been up all night, writing these questions, and you ain't gonna answer them.
Answer the question.
All night. I've been up all night, and you're not gonna answer my questions. I've got three of you now. It's even better. It's even better.
Sorry, my bad. Scaps is back. That's not what we wanted. What was that that I saw? Part 2. Okay.
Jedi.
Yeah.
Explain something to me, because obviously I'm outside looking in. I can't really know all the details. But what Mega Man's saying is that this woman was saying something about what was going on within her community, and when she wanted to kind of write that out, he was telling Respect that he should get the Forever family to kind of facilitate that, even though he's admitting that their organization wasn't set up for that. So to me, he's mentioned Respect's name about 4 times and made it look like as if Russ is kind of I don't know, not sticking to the program, which I don't agree with him. I don't see how that's possible when the examples you're giving is in contradiction. Like, you're saying you was the one that told him that he should help that woman to protest against people within her own community, but at the same time you're saying Respect didn't make the organization for that purpose. Like, I don't get it. I'm confused. Like,
No. What he said is Respect didn't make the organization to fight crime, but he's also saying that Respect made the organization to protect the community. So he's saying that this woman and her cause are parts of the community that are deserved of protection, whether or not you fully agree with everything or whatever, blah blah blah. That's basically what he's saying.
But do you agree with that? Do you agree
Forever
with that?
Family? This woman was part of Forever Family. Yes, I do believe that they should, if they're running a security firm and a protection or whatever, then yeah, of course. She was in Forever Family.
Yeah.
In fact, she was one of the most vocal members of Forever Family and a forefront runner and somebody that it seemed would have done anything for that collective. It just gave me a strange feeling of deja vu. You know what I mean?
In what way?
I do.
Or is it a private matter?
No,
Okay.
it's like if you look, the thing is, if you listen, you heard what I said. So it's like, in what way is a strange question to ask me?
Well, it's like a repeating event. You're saying it reminded you.
You know what deja vu is, right?
Yeah.
I gave you the woman's characteristics, how down she was for the clique and whatever, and I'm just saying that just gave me deja vu of her position.
All right. Say nothing.
And then she became public enemy number one, where live streams and all sorts are done to like discredit her, whatever. They got their personal thing going on, and here's what it is. But initially, I saw her as being a prominent member,
shining light,
organizing, right, getting praise and all that. So I think this scenario came up, and she wasn't really happy. Big up Afua Rose, by the way. And if you want to see her live, try to come down to Speakonomics, man. You don't know, 1st of October. Yeah. Tickets are on Eventbrite. You can also hit the link on my Instagram or hit the link in this stream right now and look for the Eventbrite link and go get yourself a ticket, man. Because there's some real heavy hitters, some activists, some public speakers, some influencers, podcasters, you know, and yeah, it's gonna be lit. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I kind of, I don't know the ins and outs of what they're on, but I kind of do agree. One little kitten, don't come to me. I don't know for you. Well, I bet you're gonna try to fucking come to me. Go away. I swear that animals pester me all the fucking time. They never leave me alone, man. I swear I was Dr. Doolittle in my past life. These animals don't give a fuck about me. They're like, yeah, you ain't gonna do shit to me. I'm just gonna be right next to you. Imagine a praying mantis just came and sat right next to me and wanted to chill and let me feed it a leaf. Is that normal?
I swear they don't eat leaves. He's sitting next to you for some like leftovers of whatever you ordered. He's like, throw me a chicken bone.
You just imagine me with piles of chicken. I know.
Morley's or something.
Morley's on holiday. Morley's have got a shop in, I don't know where it is, but they've got like a restaurant, expensive restaurant. They've done I
think I see it on TikTok. TikTok food section. Covered that, I think. There's like a whole section of food reviews on TikTok.
For real?
They showed the Morley's, the sit-down one.
Yeah.
Don't look too great.
Yeah.
I forget where they were, but they were rating the food though, innit?
You know, the dude I see do a review on it was Morley's and Heinz collaboration, innit?
Heinz?
Heinz, yeah.
Wow, Morley's moving up in the world, boy.
Exactly. That's the whole deal. And like this shop is either in Chelsea or somewhere. It's like somewhere proper, prominent. And prominent, exactly. But the man was dissing the food.
Really?
Yeah,
I've heard a
this
few
is
Morleys get dissed, you know. I don't know what kind of franchise they're running, but I have heard a few get dissed. That apparently they're not all as good as each other. I think it was Zellini that
Well,
said
of course
it.
they're not. Of course they're not.
But my one's
They're not.
nang. My one's sick. My one's on point, like every time.
What have you got? You got a Morley's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Stroud Green Road near Finsbury Park.
Ooh.
Yeah. But then again, it depends what you like, though, innit? Depends what you like. I'm happy with it. Like some people are like, "Oh, I don't really rate it. KFC's better." I was like, "Nah, man, never."
Bro,
never
the
be
praying
better.
mantis. I put the leaf to the praying mantis's mouth.
He ain't having it.
Mantis started biting.
Spat it.
I don't know what to say. If it wasn't eating it, then it was doing a good impression of eating it. Because its little red mouth opened and it was nibbling, and me and the boys was like, "Whoa, look, it's eating." So, I don't know. Maybe it was licking it. Maybe it was just licking the leaf, thinking, "Oh,
maybe they're omnivores like us."
What did they eat then? Flies?
What do they eat? Yeah, I swear they eat meat. Pause.
But how do they catch flies and that?
Well, I don't even know, bro. They must be fast and agile, innit? That's why they like, you know, they got their own kung fu style and everything. They've got to have some skills.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, the mantis is a mad creature. When you see it, you're like, "Yo, this is
like
a
a
mad
spring.
creature." It's fucking weird. It's a weird little creature, man. Like the design of it, and that, it's like, you know.
Yeah, them things I always wonder, like them things, the design of them,
Looks
like,
alien.
with the
Looks alien.
exoskeleton and how does it work? Like, do they have muscles? Like, what do they eat? Like, how does that change into energy? Like, how do ants get energy to do the amount of work that they do? It just don't make sense. That's the mind's boggling now. What energy are they using? Like, what
Is that what
muscles
you
have they
doing, you
got?
little fucking pissy little cat?
What, is the cat gonna fight the mantis? I beg you, film it.
Move. You know what?
It's funny with cats though. Some of them are on it, like proper hunters, and some of them just ain't. It's weird that.
This cat's just terrorizing my front yard. It's climbing and touching things.
Maybe he thinks it's his front yard.
Well, to be fair, it is his front yard, isn't it? I'm just staying from it. Alright, cool, man.
Back to it.
Yeah, big up everyone, man. Hit the like button if you can. More importantly, if any of you out there could jump on, join the panel, I'd appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Well. Yeah, Zulu's sending me links and things to watch, and then I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna jump on, and then he just passes through in the chat. He probably thinks, I don't want to chat to these lot.
If it helps, I can jump off.
No,
Zulu,
no.
what are you saying?
Well, you got beef with Zulu like that, yeah? Where he won't jump on if you're around.
Never. Never. Don't be silly. Zulu's a good guy, man.
I can get his number too. You're not bringing me upstairs. I'm already upstairs. Let him my nuts hang. I'm already upstairs. I'm already upstairs.
You've never seen his numbers in your life before, ever in your life. So you're upstairs now. Welcome.
Bro, if I want your number, I can get your number. I'm upstairs. I'm already upstairs. That's why you real.
Man said you'd never seen these numbers in your life. I don't like that kind of talk. But, you know, who am I? I never seen them numbers.
Translate that for
I have.
Jets. What does that mean? What does that mean? When he refers to the numbers, what do they mean? What does that mean in general?
This.
Oh, them kind of, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's why he's saying I'm up there. I get it.
No. What? Well, this guy. I think the guy said you basically now you're upstairs. Now you're in the big boys' room or something. You know?
Right.
And he's saying, well, nah, you ain't bringing. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know what they just
man.
need to get back to what they're talking about.
Already upstairs, I'm already upstairs. You've never seen his numbers in your life before, ever in your life. So you're upstairs now. Welcome. Bro, if I want your number, I can get your number. I'm upstairs. I'm already upstairs. That's why you rang me. I didn't think you rang me. I didn't think you rang me. Because I'm already upstairs. You have to contact me. You have to find me. You have to find me. I'm upstairs. I never contact you. You know you got little man syndrome, innit? Look, my conversation, because I'm already in the building. You know you got little man syndrome, innit? You got little man syndrome, bro. Relax, bro. Relax. Let me ask you a question, brother. Say, hold on. Let me just speak, because I've been sitting there listening.
Smooth Russ. Listen, let me ask you a question. Yo. I don't know what's going on there.
Maybe you'll let me finish what I'm saying. He said I got little man syndrome. So basically, for the people that are locked in, shy one that's locked in the live is not normally this volatile. This is a bit volatile. It's a bit hectic. Obviously, Minnie is a bit passionate, so that's why he's speaking like that. We're all actually cool. We all know each other. I've been up all night, right? I've been up all night writing all this stuff. Wait, Minnie's been up all night, excited about having this conversation. So I get where his excitement is coming from. So we're just gonna try to be respectful. So Minnie, here's my thing, right? You said you're about to charge the bot, guys. Talk about excited.
That's a mock, man.
All night, dude, getting prepped for this. I've been sleeping. I went for a swim. I've been chilling. Listen. So, tell me something I don't know. So basically, you said to Mega when Mega was speaking that you only have one point you're making. That your only point is the man them cannot execute social justice because they've got ties in whatever else. That's your only point you're standing on. Right? Okay, cool. That's my only point. So but from based on your video, what you said, I'm just gonna quote you some of the things you're saying. You said the man them that are not willing to challenge internal issues are hypocrites for even trying to advocate for social justice when they're not willing to intervene with. I don't think I said that. I don't think I said that. When you quote, did you write down word for word what I was saying? Are you quoting or are you making up stuff? No, I'm saying to you, I'm clarifying. Show me after this now, yeah? Get on the video from the point from 1 minute to whatever it is in the video where I said what you're saying. Don't make stuff up. Be factual. Because when I quote, I'm a man I write. So I will write specifically word for word what you said. That is not what I said. You know you got little man syndrome, man. Have you got ADHD? That's not what I said. Have you got ADHD? Don't lie, don't make stuff up to sound smart. Have you got ADHD by any chance? Why are you struggling to listen? You're quoting me wrong. Don't quote me wrong. You're struggling to just listen. You're a grown man. You're quoting me wrong. I've got about 10 videos on my page saying what I said. It ain't nothing what you just said. You told me yesterday you're going to wear your best shirt for this. Have you got your best shirt on? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to chill out. I'm like, relax. This is. Let me we get a little humour moment to take our mind off. We don't know nothing. We can laugh. We don't know nothing. Listen. I get it. I really get it. Let me ask you a question. I've got to my first question and you stop me. I've got to my first question and you stop me. You're telling me I don't listen. Imagine it. This show how rich it is. I still got 10 questions. I got to my first question. You guys stop me and you're telling me I don't listen. I got to my second question.
Chaos.
One question and you're telling me I don't listen. Just please listen.
Chaos. Absolute chaos. Big up, Zulu. Welcome aboard. Wagwan.
Shalom, broski. Big up Jeds. Big up Khan. Big up everyone. Wagwan.
Yeah, there's no everyone, man. It's just us, man.
Everyone listening.
Yeah, I big up the listeners each and every time, man. Ain't me. So what's been going on, bro?
Nothing, man. Just reading. Just chilling. Yeah, nothing much really.
You've been enjoying your reading, yeah?
Yeah, man. I need to get a bookshelf. I was saying the other day that I'm carrying my books in like a bag, like a shopping bag. It's not even like I need an actual bookshelf because of that.
You're carrying them around where?
No, because I've moved back from where I was before. Because basically I've resigned my job.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Talk to us. This is something we want to hear, man.
Nah. I can't do that here. I can't do that here.
Yeah, you can, bro. Yes, you can, bro. Talk to us.
No, man.
Loosely. What's going on? I don't know.
Certain decisions have been made in the company that I don't agree with. So moving into like this corporate kind of vibe, and yeah, office work just ain't for me, fam. Like, to be honest with you, like the stuff I'm doing, like it works better freelance. Like just reaching out to people, doing like marketing. I don't really need to be working in an office setting, and I just feel like the clock in, clock out thing is just dead. I'm not even gonna cap. Like 9 to 5 every single day. It takes so much out of your day. I could be doing so many different projects at the same time. I come home every day. My life is that job, and for me, I can't do that. I can't do that. I've got so many plans, so many things I want to set up and do, and this job just takes so much of my time.
Too much time doesn't allow you to do other things.
100%. So I'm looking at all the other alternatives, like setting up some trading, doing some e-commerce, trying to find some other alternatives.
Cool. I respect it, bro. I fully respect it. Mezzo says office work is slow death.
Yeah, man, this is toxic, man. Especially when you got a female manager. I hate female managers.
Oh shit! What's wrong with a female manager?
It's like they struggle to detach from personal stuff. So like if they're going through stuff at home, you can just feel the vibe, like in the office. And they love to tell you what to do, even if it's something small. They love to feel like
they just want to tell you to do something.
Right. They have this power hunger thing, like, oh, just go and do this, and it could be something so silly, something so small, and it's like, but you can do that though. I'm doing all this other stuff. But, yeah. So personally, me, like, I've always worked better under like a male kind of manager, but even then, I don't like being managed. That's not my personality anyway. But female managers, because they lack logic. Personally, if it was my choice, women shouldn't be managers. In my opinion. If it was my choice.
So now the next question I was going to ask you was, do you think it could be that you just have the problem with female? The last bit probably cut out. Do you have a problem?
I get the question you're saying. Do I have a problem with female? Do I personally have the problem with female management? Potentially.
Female authority.
And it might stem from my beliefs that a man is, in charge. The man is the chief, the priest of the home. So I guess it could stem from my spiritual and cultural standpoint. But in most situations, things seem to run better when the man is in charge. And I think we've even had these discussions where no one could counteract that. And, show me back in the day where women were in charge and things were running smoothly. From what I can see, when Egypt fell, who was the pharaoh? Was it not Cleopatra? I'm just saying. I know that's a slight little dig, but I'm just saying in general, women can't rule, man. It's not a woman's role for that, and history has proven that. And now we're moving into this whole everything's misogyny, all the matriarchy, all this stuff. That they're trying to make everything about women being in charge. Watch how everything's going to shit now.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So,
women,
man.
I beg you lot argue against Zulu, please, because I'm not gonna do your job for you. I ain't gonna do it for you, man. Argue.
Look at that Queen of Sheba, Cleopatra. Yeah, 2 queens. They were shit. Be honest, do you know any like top, like this was a badass queen, like she's a top G, like do you know any queens in history?
Yeah, they say Queen, what's her name? Nzinga.
The one from Congo.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
What's the problem?
I mean, can we fact check that stuff? Because I'm only hearing that from romanticists. Can any of that stuff be fact checked, like what they say about her?
I don't know, Zulu. Honestly, the honest question is I don't know, bro.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh,
Mike Livermore. Mike Livermore. You can't say Oprah's a G. and Michelle Obama's a G. I just can't take you seriously, Mike. Man. I can't, man.
First of all, is
Oprah.
one of them even a woman? Is the second one even a woman? And
Gangster, gangsters shooting other gangsters.
Yeah,
Yo,
if you're
listen.
gonna be a reprobate, you're gonna go, bro. So just calm
You're
down.
gonna go, bro. Like we don't do that over here. If you're just
What?
not gonna
Do what?
just talk.
What am I doing?
All right, sorry, MC Nemesis. What did you want to say? You just interrupted our conversation to say
Oh,
gangster
God.
shooting each other.
Yeah, gangsters shooting other gangsters.
What? What has that got to do with anything?
You continue.
Man, I listen.
You're allowed. Go ahead.
Suck your mum.
Mike, I don't know what
says,
Mike is saying in the chat. Like,
yeah, you know what, Mike Livermore? I ain't reading out your comments again until you start making sense. You're not for female empowerment, bro. I empower women. You're an idiot. You're empowering men that want to pretend to be women, like Michelle Obama. You're empowering celebrities. You're not empowering women. I empower women in real fucking life. Shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Big up, Sniper.
Yeah, big up, Snaps.
Yeah.
Big up, family. Big up, Zilly.
Yeah. We definitely got to address the globe today, Hobie. Now I'm here. We got to address the globe thing still.
Nah, Zulu, don't try it.
Nah. Listen. I was watching last Sunday and I was angry, bro. I was like, my uncle Beefy, man. Like you know when two uncles are going at it, it's like
Lucky cares about Beefy.
Yeah, I know. Lies.
No, but you would think I would enjoy it, right? Because of me and Beefy's rivalry. But I actually was like feeling it for him. Like I wanted to jump in and support him. Obviously, I don't believe in the globe. So I was feeling it. It was intense. I'm not gonna cap. It was intense, bro. But now you're here, Sniper. At some point today, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that.
If you want, man.
Cool. I doubt. I'll be real with you. I doubt that's gonna happen today. Still.
Yeah.
Why not?
If 100%. Do you know why? Because I've got so much different things in the queue. I doubt Flat Earth is gonna happen tonight. But if it does, it's gonna be one of them ones where I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 20 to 11 where I'm at right now.
It's true, man. Forget it, man. You can't argue against trigonometry.
We'll set that up tomorrow then.
Yeah. Shut up, Carl. Trigonometry.
They were bars. They were snipers bars, bro. When he dropped them bars, I was like, the trigonometry angle.
Hey, me and Beefy was talking today, man, and we was talking about Callum's
dead bars.
Oh, you know,
Callum's what?
Callum
yeah.
So we was talking about it. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know next man taking man under man's wing." So I had to phone him, bro, and then we had a conversation. We was cracking up though. It was a mad thing.
Phone who? Beefy.
Yeah. We was talking about it. It was well, I don't know what was going on, bro. I tried to listen in and that, and it was all right. He gave a decent presentation, but bro, for me, I don't know why you went over there. And then the thing is, you did mention next man as well, and then you tried to distance yourself from the thing as well. It's this bait. I was laughing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I learned a bit of the Nuwapian thing, and then I went on to the Kema 2 and blah blah blah. What? What are you talking about? Don't lie, Callum, man. Don't lie, Callum.
Oh, Sniper.
It's a shame what happened to Polite, such an intelligent brother.
Don't fuck about.
Oh, wait for the biggest L. Yeah, and I think I also joined the Freemasons and I went through that information.
Wait, who said that?
Kalam.
Yeah.
Said, is it? Not a mercy.
I watched it, brother. I watched it. He was cracking me up.
Like, you're not picking up
how
them
many
gems.
people actually practice Kemeticism? Yeah. They want to take the names, they want to take the labels, but do they want to practice? No. I was like, all right, this guy's next level.
Hey, me and
He's lost it.
Me and Beefy, I was like, I don't know. Was you there, Jet, when he was doing Kemet and praying in the park?
No way. No way.
Yeah, he was doing it. He was doing it, man. He was doing
So
it on the
was
grass.
he
I
facing
cracking
Kemet?
up.
Was
Huh?
he facing Kemet?
No. What I know,
Hey,
he was the other way from Kemet. It was just like, bro, what's I came to the park and I saw him on the side of the grass, innit? Yeah. And I said, Ra, what's my man doing? And they said, yeah, he's doing his Kemet prayers. I said, no.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is that
Nah. If you remembered it, but I don't know. Was you there, Jets? You must have been there. He came. Yeah, and he forwarded, sorry, to the place. And yeah, he was doing this, he was like on his knees, and he had his hands kind of like not like praying, but you know, like up in the air, like, and he was closing his eyes and he was saying something under his breath and all of that. That's why he's talking about committing poems and that. You gotta know the songs if you're really Kemet. I said, nah.
Man was reciting the Book of the Dead or some shit.
I don't even know what he was doing. He was doing, you know what I mean? There are prayers and stuff, but they're in the book of the Gold Book, it's called.
The
You know what I mean?
the prayers to
And he
Aten
knows
from
that.
Akhenaten.
Hmm? What, sorry?
Is it the ones from Akhenaten? The prayers to Amun-Ra?
No, I think they're older than Akhenaten still, but Akhenaten would have still, yeah, he might have used some of them. Because he's only singling out the Aten or the sun. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? He was a solo thing. He was on one thing, and it doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? I don't understand.
I do hear Callum's argument about it's not a religion, because I think.
But this is what I wanted to ask. This is what I wanted to ask Mikey, because I don't understand how he can go from saying they didn't actually think they were actual deities. It's science. To then actually praying to them. So I'm trying to understand.
No, he did say later on it became a religion. I've definitely said that as well. You know what I mean? Like later on, people took it on, but he's talking from the angle of the same people we were saying, though, the Alexandrians.
But then why is he doing why is he doing the prayers then if he knows originally it wasn't a religion?
Because I don't know, he wants to do that. So I don't understand why he's saying it's not a religion and you're heavily invested in it. It just makes
it sounds like a contradiction. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Because it's like
no, but he's saying from their point of view, it would be that. But what people are doing nowadays, there's things from the past in their time that could make a religion in a sense, or make it a religion, because those individuals were not gods at first. They were kings. You know what I mean? And then they were raised to the level of gods, and that's by someone later. That's not even in their time. So they wouldn't even know nothing about what these men are doing. It'd be weird if they ever found out, you know the ones.
Yeah, because if I saw something as like mythological or theoretical, I wouldn't be like praying to it. Right. I would take the knowledge from it. I'll be studying. I wouldn't pray to it, right?
I wouldn't.
If you're praying, but if you're praying to something, Michael, you're giving your energy to something.
Of course you are. Of course you are. That's what
you're treating it like it's a real thing, right? So that means that Amun-Ra is real if you're praying to him.
Well, the sun is real, but I don't know. I don't pray to the sun.
Is it something
Otherwise,
to be prayed to?
that would make me a sun worshipper, isn't it? Like,
correct.
Obvious. It's obvious.
But this is what I'm asking, Michael. It's a contradiction for him to be, well, it's scientific. They made a religion later on, but then you're practicing or interfacing with it in a religious manner. You're praying.
Yeah, because you're taking it from that time period. Yeah, you're taking it from the Ptolemy, and you're practicing what the Ptolemies did, the Greco-Roman Egyptians. Yeah, and everyone's fascinated in that. I heard man drawing for the same name, Champollion, and all of these type of stuff. So, perhaps. Egyptology, I told you, you can be there all your whole lifetime and you might not get through that information. So what are you doing? Are you doing Kemet, Egypt, or Tamare or Tamari? Like, which one are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Because they're all different phases of the thing. Yeah, and when we say Egypt, yeah, it's usually Alexandria. So it's a mad thing. But yeah, man, want to do Alexandrian stuff. You can't not, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but he's saying he's throwing down the gauntlet, innit? Yeah, and it is a kind of gauntlet, like practice what you preach. So I can actually say, I've seen him do his Kemet prayers in Speaker's Corner. You get it? He's about that life, right?
Me personally, I'm against praying publicly.
Yeah,
for biblical
so
reasons.
I think
I'm commanded by Christ to pray in private, not to pray in public. So I think, I mean, you can pray anyway. I think it's your intention. If you're praying to be seen by people, that's a problem. But if you're just like, okay, I want to pray now, cool. But like when you're like making it like a thing where we're all
like an
in this
exhibition.
yeah, everyone's watching, we're all informed, we're sitting down, we're doing the same motion. Like, no offense to any particular religions, but I just feel like you're showing off. Like, do that shit in private.
I don't
like,
know.
Even
there is
when
a
it
little
comes
element of that, but there is a little element of like it's in a public place, so let everybody see what I'm doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Not in an egotistical way, but in a humble way, in a sense. You know what I mean? But me personally, no. You get what I'm saying?
So,
I went to Speaker's Corner to debate, not pray. I don't understand what's going on.
So wait, when he was praying, was it sunny?
Yeah.
Okay, because you gotta have the
Just
sunlight.
summer days at Speaker's Corner. You know them ones there. I just rolled up, boom. Yeah, got in there, said hello to a couple people, looked around. I saw a man behind on the grass doing special prayer. Yeah.
Oh, I need to see this.
I think it's on tape. Someone must have filmed it.
Oh my gosh.
I think someone filmed it.
I've never understood how people could worship nature. I've never understood that.
How people could worship nature?
Yeah, man. Like, you're putting your energy and attention towards something that you just because you can see it, just because it's right there. But what about the thing that's transcendent, above all of this, the thing that made it?
I think it's an aspect of nature. Yeah, it's just the aspect of nature. Is nature the weather, the thing? You know what I mean? Like, where does it stop and where does it end, or where does it think? If God is everything, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think showing aspects, like the sun is an aspect of the creator, right? Showing how powerful the creator is. He can create a sun, and that can sustain life for billions of people on this planet. Or planet T.
Yeah, and the sun is in the firmament, Marco.
But
it's not
again,
millions of light years away.
It's what?
It's in the firmament. It's not millions of light years away, by the way. But
What's
yeah.
firmament? Sorry, what's a firmament?
We're not going to do this now. We'll do this tomorrow.
I'm asking. What's a firmament?
Nah, Michael, we'll do this tomorrow because
Oh,
it's going to
okay,
get heated.
okay.
It's going to get heated. We'll do it tomorrow.
You want to test me? You're going to end up upside down.
I'm going to come with information. Uncle Beefy wasn't prepared. I'm going to have
Break your
information.
I mean, I don't want to break my nephew's legs in front of everyone.
Yeah, you can't go easy on me though. Like, you can't be. Come on, man.
It's gonna be misery all over again.
Yeah, man.
But yeah. So what was Vic saying and all of that? You know, Jeds, I can't tune into what do you call it? Instagram at the moment. I was pissed. I wanted to know what was going on for.
I think he might have stepped away from the computer.
What do you think about this thing? I've spoken to you about it. What did you think about what's been happening with the woman in the shop and all of that? What do you think of that?
I've tried personally not to kind of get involved in the conversation because I feel like it's one of those like trendy things that is trying to grab our attention and distract us away from something else that's happening. But
what are you talking about? Please don't tell me you're talking about Peckham, bro.
No, I'm asking his opinion because I ain't heard from him.
See.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not really infused.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, like it feels a bit like George Floyd to me, like in the sense of like, could this be like, is this an organic situation? You know what I mean? And like, why is this?
You just say George Floyd.
No, it's George Floyd in the sense of like, this is going to be used as the catalyst for other things to come after. Like, Black Lives Matter was accelerated after George Floyd, right? So this might be a catalyst on the UK side for something else. And I'm just trying to understand, like, why now? I mean, at the same time, there's all that stuff about aliens and the thing in Mexico. It's almost as like So one thing is being revealed on the other side, but then there's like some cultural stuff at the same time happening, distracting us from the other thing.
Right.
And it's like, well, should we not be talking more about what's going on with the aliens and all this stuff, but we're talking about what's happening with the woman in the store? So I feel like it's like they're trying to keep us away from actually discussing what's actually at hand, what's important. And the same thing happened with during the thing. Like even during the thing, there was the Johnny Depp, there was the this, there's all these little cultural like distractions at the same time. But like, whoa, is this thing leaked? What's going on with the lab? Like all this stuff, the big stuff was happening that they were revealing, but no one was talking about that as much as the cultural stuff.
Right.
Like they kept making us talk about the cultural stuff.
Like royal weddings and stuff. And yeah, I get coronations and stuff. Yeah,
right.
Little things like that.
Even now, Max, with the whole the Oprah and the what's it called? You know that the child ring stuff.
Maori and
Zulu.
that.
Zulu,
right.
Do you want to hear a joke?
But when they're old, though. Sorry.
Zulu, listen to this joke. Elon Musk, yeah, he went to visit the president of Turkey in his embassy in New York. And Elon Musk turned up with his ute, innit? You know, he's got sole custody of his ute. And he sat down, and the first thing President Erdogan says to him is, "Where's the mum?" And he goes, I've got sole custody of my child. He rarely sees his mum. And the president just didn't even know what to say. He just went, okay. That is so funny. And that they're all having a big meeting, like all the world's businessmen are sitting around. Elon Musk is sitting there with a 4-year-old on his knee. Looking like a babysitter.
Like I'll give you a perfect example of things that are happening that no one's talking about.
I don't think that's funny still.
I'll give you a perfect example about things that are happening that no one's talking about. Did you know that they had the G20 meeting a few days ago? And it's basically a follow-up from the World Economic Forum about a cashless society. And there's a lot of African leaders apparently that have now joined in to basically transition to this more cashless society.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
And they're even thinking about removing ATMs. There's no need for having real physical cash anymore. These things are being discussed and being actioned in many parts of the world. But instead of talking about that, they've got everyone hooked on the store. And if before the store it was this, before that it was that. So I've always wondered, like, why did they put these things up at the same time? The cultural stuff and then the real important stuff.
But I heard a report this morning that they said that in England, the use of paper money has gone up. They were
that was a report. That's a report that we've had recently still.
Yeah,
I heard that in the last couple of days.
Yeah, in this country. So that's interesting that you say that, Zulu. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's the BRICS, isn't it? Because Africa, most of the African countries are in line with Russia, isn't it?
Well, no, not really. How do you mean?
Well, actually, it's only South Africa, isn't it?
It's weird, right? Because, as I said, to cause civil wars in countries, these men take sides. Do you know what I'm saying? So when Nigeria was having their thing, they was on the side of Nigeria and shit. You know what I mean? As well as France and Britain and, you know what I mean? And then the opposing side, the Biafrans, they had Russians and this one and that one as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So on both sides, there always seems to be European thing, but obviously it's their interest. It's the main holder of your country. That's the person, right? So for us, it's England, right? No matter what anyone, business deals, going to Nigeria or whatever, it's England's shit. You know what I'm saying? They have to negotiate with England first. They can't just go there and take over. So when I hear these stupid talks about, oh yeah, look, the Chinese are taking over Africa. Like, bro, allow me, man. Yeah, allow me. Depends on who owns the country. You know, if America owns it, like Liberia and fucking Sierra Leone, then what? What are you saying to me?
But it seems like a lot of these African countries would rather work with China and would rather work with Russia than the US, because at least the deals are more fairer. It's the deal is still getting pimped, but it's getting less pimped than the USA and France and then places.
But we've got enough to do that, regardless. regardless what the Europeans are taking, like say Nigeria, right? They're taking oil, right? They've been taking oil, right? But they're not taking gold, they're not taking diamonds, they're not taking our food sources, they're not taking, that's all in our supposed control. Do you get what I'm saying? So as I say, with a lot of these African countries, they can afford, they've always been trading with Europeans. Always, because that's the main point of them having that contact or having colonizing, man, and all of that. You know what I mean? Because they know the natural resources of every single African country is beyond. You know what I mean? So it's mad. So now but the emerging markets, remember, that's where Russia, Turkey, and you know what I mean, with China and all of those. That's the emerging markets. That's why Britain came out of the EU to join Russia, who is the major part of the EU, but's not in it. Yeah. And they're trading with someone. You get what I'm saying? And they're saying with Malaysia, the Far East, you know what I mean? Those emerging markets, because they're making money now.
A lot of people are abandoning in Africa. They're abandoning the USA, bro. They're abandoning the USA.
I mean, the only attachment is actual countries that they own. Little influence, but everybody's got armies and all sorts. The only thing you've got over, man, is nukes. Everything else you sold to, man. So you know they've got it. You know what I mean? We've gone through the defense budget of African countries, and it's ridiculous, bro. Per year, per annum.
All right, look, man, we got a lot to get through, man, brothers. So it seems like no matter how hard I tried, we couldn't get through the Vic Santoro, Jedi, My Nature,
what is that about?
Mega Man.
Can I
just couldn't get.
No, we can't even get a recap. Nah, I'm pissed.
Bro, you'd love it, bro. But it's like you just came in late, innit? It's just like.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
mean, you would.
Like, came back in and just.
You was where? Where was you?
I went to a funeral.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry.
It's all right, man.
So,
one of our aunties, we just sent her off, man. As we do, man.
But so look, we got content to deal with, so let's deal with this.
Because I said I couldn't sign into Insta, right? Because you know I got that problem and that. I need to just make a new account.
Yeah, you missed out.
You know what I mean? Yeah, yesterday I was just like, oh man,
you would catch joke. You will catch a lot of jokes. So we'll see, innit? It might play it again another. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but it's there. I uploaded my part to YouTube. But if you go to Panero's Mind, he's got all the parts, 1 to 5 or whatever. It was like a 2-hour conversation, but I was involved in the last 10 minutes of it. Or something like that. You know what I mean?
Did you get mad and jump on? Yeah.
No, I was trying to get on from beginning, and I don't know, people weren't seeing me, or I don't know. So Apostate Prophet, everyone knows who that is. Asian-y looking kind of dude. He's apparently done an expose documentary, on the Tate brothers and the War Room. And according to Jupiter, who sent me the link, there's a lot of talk about occult stuff and stuff like that.
Oh, 100%. The War Room is, he said it himself, is its own Illuminati.
Wow.
All right. So, have you seen this documentary?
No, but I remember we watched the video here from that guy that exposes Hollywood people like months ago, and he was basically showing us everything. Like they started their own Illuminati.
Okay. You know what? I'm getting concerned about my memory, you know, brother.
You know when you showed us the video, like you showed us the video from that channel, the same one that did the one on Flash. You know that guy I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey guys.
Yes.
The truth.
Hey
guys.
And he went through the whole thing about Andrew Tate. This is when he first started popping. When Andrew Tate first started popping, the whole video we watched it here. I remember.
Okay. Well, I don't fucking remember it, bro.
I don't.
You get me? I don't remember it. Hey guys. A lot of you are. I can't even do his little mad Mexican accent. A lot of you are writing to me. Yeah, a lot of you are writing to me and asking me what is actually going on with the Eight Brothers. So today on Truth Is, I'm here to tell you he's definitely following the occult. He's definitely a Freemason. He's funny.
That's literally how he talks. Is literally.
That's how he talks. Isn't it? His voice is crazy. Yeah. Hey guys, it was hey guys. Truth is, truth talks, whatever. All right, cool. Let's get to this one.
Can't be monotone like Mr. Mix.
Oh, brother. That video you sent me today, I just got a good feeling about it. I didn't even play it. I got a good feeling about it, Zulu.
Yes. And that's a good setup for tomorrow with the globe, because we need to establish these scientists where they get their shit from, right? I got one on the globe tomorrow as well. We're coming for you, Sniper. We're coming for you, bro.
Ah, shit, Snipes. You woken up the young buck, man. You have to kick his ass and smash his head with beefies, because I ain't even smashing my head. No,
with his stone.
Very offended. The threat of my head being smashed hypothetically angered me. I can't lie, Snipes. I was angry.
With his stone. Yeah, with a brick.
With
the stone, proper African style. Was it Cain and Abel style? Welcome, bros.
When you said Bush University, I'm not gonna.
It's true, isn't it?
I was laughing.
It's true.
I was laughing so hard.
Hey, the stone is the first murder weapon.
It's the first murder weapon. Africans always say that.
What was that? What's that mean to you? What's that mean to you, Zulu? What are you thinking?
I was thinking about masonry.
Me too. I'm gonna lie. I don't even know. Me too. Yeah. The stone is the first murder weapon, bro.
Yep.
Khan, I know you're in a philosophical mood. I see you come off mute. I heard you like clear your throat.
For me?
Yeah, is there any? Do you think there's any relevance to that?
No.
Give me something philosophical.
I'm here learning, isn't it? I'm learning.
I'm saying no. I'm just saying. Give me something philosophical about the stone being the first murder weapon. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I said, put me on the spot.
I have to sleep on it, man.
Yeah, sleep on it. Yeah, that's what the first guy said when he got hit with it.
Man, I have to sleep on it after.
Yeah, let me sleep on it, man. I'll sleep on it.
Last night I saw a UAP, you know.
Really?
A UAP.
I told you, bro. I was on the live stream. Yeah. I saw a light that I thought was like part of the whatever. I don't know. There's like lots of lights from an island in the distance or whatever, right? And it's like I see this light. I thought it was part of the other lights, and it shoots up and it splits into two, and the two lights kind of go in separate directions. And like I saw it live, like I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, what the fuck is that?" And then that was it. But yeah,
what color was the light?
You know, that's a strange question. The same color as all the lights out there, sparkling, twinkling. I don't know. What I can't tell you what color any of these lights are. They're just lights. So what?
Not black and white or changing color, like
no. Just like it blended in with all the other lights in the horizon, bro.
Right.
It was just one of the lights in horizon shot up, and then I can't say split in two. But it shot up and split in two.
There may be. But don't quote me on this. But there may be a connection between the celestial bodies and angels. And I'll find the part of this video I was watching, and we'll review it one of these days, because I watched that part and I was thinking, whoa, this is interesting. Now I don't believe what he was saying. You know Zion Lex, right?
Yeah.
Right. He teaches his Kabbalah, like he's heavy. Like he's become messianic now. He believes in Jesus now, which is like deep, because he was Old Testament guy. He was like Vin. So he went from being like Vin to like being like all in, like, yeah, the Bible's about.
Okay.
So he was talking about alien. He's talking about the planetary bodies and angels
He's
and
a
how
Kabbalist.
when they yeah, he's a Kabbalist, like he's heavy into that. But he was basically saying when they come into the physical realm, they have to attach themselves to something concrete. So this is why a lot of the planets are named after gods, which would be like fallen angels. So he was going deep into something. I was thinking, But we'll go through it one of these days. Interesting.
Okay.
But Zulu, that don't sound
Alright.
right in principle.
Well, the Bible does call them morning stars.
Yeah, but to say they have to be attached to physical things is a bit, defeats the purpose of them being not physical things.
Well, as in like they have to attach themselves to something. They have to
I think they probably have the ability to attach themselves to things.
I mean, he can explain it better than me. I can get the
attached to
video.
us, innit? That we're saying, Muslims are saying, you got one angel on your shoulder that's recording all your good deeds, and then you got the other guy on the other side whispering bad thoughts in your head. Like, these things are literally attached to us, aren't they? So they do have the ability to attach to us. But to say that they're the only ones that exist, I think it's a little bit like you're trying to limit the divine in that way.
No, I am of the opinion that everyone has demons in them, even believers in Christ. I'm of that opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree.
But yeah, I'll get you that video and we'll watch that because it was deep. Sometime later.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to see Jedi on Pinero's Mind. Missed out, bro. 2 days I've been waiting.
Man, but it's I don't know, man. It's not happening, man. It's not happening.
Well, do you need like a build up to it? Can't you just like play your clip?
No, I can, but then how egotistical is that? Oh, yeah, here's just my clip. I want
No,
you
but
to
you
see
made us
all.
watch all the other guys chatting so we could get to your part, and
But
then
we
we're
still
not going to
we
get
ain't
to
got
see your
through.
part. It's just
No,
mad.
but that last guy, hold on, that last guy looked interesting. That thing there, he was boxing clever. I like the way he was moving. He was just like, yeah. You do that when you ain't got an answer. You get me? I was like,
I feel like it's worth watching the whole thing. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's
again
for you to appreciate. No, I'm just saying for you to appreciate
the whole
conversation in its entirety.
Yeah.
If you just skip to my bit, you might not get the whole context of how the conversation went before I arrived, what my impact was like. You just won't get it.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So if you ever got like a spare hour on the toilet or something, just fling that on. Yeah. You enjoy it. Trust me. And some shit was said, boy. I'm trying to upload it to TikTok, but like my reception out here is so dead that, and it's a 9-minute video I'm trying to upload to TikTok. It's like TikTok don't want it to go on there. That shit needs to go on there.
But we have like a 15-second limit on TikTok.
Nah, it's up to 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
It's up to 10 minutes, bro.
2 hours 40, yeah. Right.
Why is man reading the time?
That's a long video. That's a long.
I never draw them on. Why? It's feet. Hey.
Because you know you ain't getting through shit.
Yeah. I know what we're like.
Probably get to like 10.
Oh, you don't do the whole 30 seconds, yeah?
So, my man, I'm zoning out, bro.
I thought you were going to freestyle over that, Max. Like, yo.
Yeah, I know.
I thought that was you lot beatboxing and like. I need to pour another Henny and roll another ash spliff.
He reminds me of someone.
It's a prostate prophet, bro.
He looks like
this guy chewed up the Quran and ate it on the stream, bro. He's that crazy.
If he shaved up his beard, he might look like Khan.
Yeah, he's a bit Kanye, a tiny bit Kanye still.
Yeah, a tiny bit Khan without the beard. What are you saying, Khan? Think you got a clone?
What are you saying?
Man.
We all got clones.
Nah,
innit?
Mike,
We all got
Mike,
clones.
Mike, Mike, Mike.
No,
What
we
you
all got
saying,
clones.
bro?
We're all having clones.
What you trying to say?
Big
Man's got chicken eyes.
Now he's got the comb over. Like, yeah.
I ain't got no widow's peak, bro.
His cheeks
Please,
look
man's
chubby.
got a widow's peak.
Oh, I don't know.
I ain't got no widow's peak.
Hey. All right, hold on. Before we get disrespectful about Widow's Peak, I think there's some stuff I need to tell you about myself.
Nah, allow it. Keep it
I think
secret.
there's some things you need to know
I
about.
don't want to
me,
know.
bro.
I don't even want to know.
Yeah. One, I'm a proud owner of a Widow's Peak. So
I've seen it. I've
you know what I
seen
mean?
it.
Okay. All right. Respect. Big up yourself.
I'm just saying, don't ever try to run up your mouth to me, bro.
Are you
That's
dumb,
the
bro?
first bar I'm dropping on you.
Are you stupid or something?
Nah,
No,
I'm
wait.
messing about, Jedi. No, I'm messing about.
No.
Hey.
Have you ever seen a man? Have you ever seen a man get a shape up with the Widow's Peak?
Nah, it's mad.
Allow
I
it.
think I went to, you know, that time when you're 8 and you end up going to an African barbers for some random lady. You go, oh, hey, sit down, come on, sit down. Yes, you know, just make him look nice. Oh, no problem. How's your uncle? How's your father? You know, they just and he's trimming it, and like you realize through the whole trim, he's not even pulled out the clippers once. Man scissoring your hairline and like. You know how the scissors go. Yeah, bro. When I looked in the mirror, I look like Eddie Monster, bro.
Jeds Ferratu. Nah.
Man made me look like fucking like Vincent. What's his name? Is it Vincent Price? It's Vincent Price, isn't it? Man made me look like Vincent Price, bro. Hammer horror Dracula.
One, two. No, allow it. Yeah, nah, he's taking a piss. Who does that?
Boy.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a Widow's Peak. Is it? It probably
It
is.
is, man.
With a comb, yeah.
It is on. But apparently, people with Widow's Peaks are super intelligent. What's your problem, bro? Why did you have to laugh out loud?
Yeah, but so
laugh. It couldn't have been an internal.
Could be demonic
chuckle.
as well. Could be demonic as well.
This is
Yeah, it's a bit Ginny. That laugh was a bit Ginny, man.
No. So let me ask you, lot, something. Your hairline just goes straight across.
Yeah.
My one actually was curved like an arch. Fuckery.
If you look on all the Sumerian sculptures and things, you never see.
Hold on, wait.
Anyone
Your
with
one
a
went
widow's
inwards.
peak.
No. Wait. Your one went inwards.
What?
No, I'm talking to. He knows who I'm talking to. Who's sitting all silent? And like, who? Your one went inwards, bro. Is that what you're saying?
Inwards. What are you talking about inwards?
Yeah, no, because you said it went in like an arch.
Yeah, pause on inwards.
Not went in like an arch. I said went like an arch.
It comes out like an arch.
What?
Bro, explain your fucking hairline. What you're talking about?
He's sounding alien.
What's he saying?
It's like a curve.
He's sounding
It's
like a Mexican alien hairline.
An archway. You know, like an archway, like
Is it folded? Is it
unfolded?
unfolded?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Here's the question. Is the arch inwards or outwards, bro?
There's no inwards or outwards with hairline.
Of course there is.
Is it clockwise or anti-clockwise?
No. If man says we talking about the Widow's Peak, yeah, so he's obviously talking about that front piece. He's saying his was like an arch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying, are you talking about just the front piece of your head, the front piece?
No, I'm talking about the whole hairline.
Oh,
the
your whole hair
was not. It was curving across the front. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and same like my uncle and but it's only trims that's giving me, well, the hairline I got now. Mad.
The hairline you got ain't the one you was born with.
Nah, hell no.
So your hairline's Somalian. So my bad.
Yeah,
I'm alien.
Yeah,
no,
mine's good compared to
Somalian.
No. Mine's good compared to some of my youngers I saw today, and I was like, whoa, man. You get me? William.
Someone said you got. Someone said you got a widow's ditch.
Where What is that?
The widow's dyke.
The widow's Jaria.
Widow's Valley.
But yeah, no widow speak. I don't think none of my cousins. No.
All right,
No one's got no widow speak.
Someone
True.
quickly tell me what's the hadith about widow's peaks? Come on, I'm listening.
What is the etymology? What is that?
Shaitan will have a widow's peak. No.
The Dajjal.
Yeah, the Dajjal will have a widow's
whispers through your widow's peak.
Yeah.
He'll have one eye.
He's
He'll
whispering.
have one eye and a widow's peak. Mad.
Shaitan holds on to your widow. Leads you. Shaitan leads you to temptation.
He's stuck there. He's stuck in your widow's peak. Mad.
Oh my god. That's too funny, man.
Always reliable and always on time. At least compared to
Do you know that I can tell when certain guys don't care that much about washing their face?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You know
mean
what I
the
mean,
patchy
bro.
complexion.
Just know you don't care like that.
Yeah, it's true. There's
We
exfoliating
call him
needing
dirty
to be
Don,
done.
yeah. There you go.
How is the bottom lip purple though?
Mad. How is man watching man's lips? Mad.
What do you mean, bro? All you can see is a big purple stripe on his face.
Pause.
It's the most prominent feature of his whole face.
All right.
Notice.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
I didn't even notice he had lips until you said that stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't even. Yeah, like what?
Who's paying attention?
Mohammed. How is everybody doing? Today I'm just by myself without David Wood because David Wood is traveling. But yeah, no, I'm here. And we have some fantastic stuff to go through. Namely, a BBC documentary that was in preparation for quite a long time, which exposes Andrew Tate and his organization even further. And I don't know, it's pretty shocking. I saw most of it, and I thought, wow, this is creepy. But I was kind of passively watching it. I didn't pay attention to it that much. So I guess it will be amazing to go through all of that together. David is, I think, attending some conference or something, like a weakling, like wasting time with speaking at conferences or something, some boring stuff. I don't know, about religion or something like that. So meanwhile, we are here doing better stuff. So how is everyone doing? Let's say hello before we start. Ingrid Chile said, hi, AP from Riverside, California. Hello. Is David with your part? Yes. Conference. So, hello, AP. Hello. David is at the War Room Summit. Yes, I don't want to say that publicly, but yeah, that's what's going on. I don't like the red shirt. I don't like it either. I'm just trying to agree with anything everyone says here. AP is 15 minutes late versus Muhammad, who was 15 days late. Yeah, well, I forgot to say inshallah when I scheduled this live stream, which is why I'm late. So, but hey, I'm here now. So let us start with the Matrix watch party, as Black Angel just pointed out. Jesus Bot said, AP, you take longer than a woman to get ready. Please, let's not make this about women. I usually take longer than women. All right. So for those who haven't heard, there is like a 1-hour documentary which basically exposes a lot of stuff to the public about Andrew Tate, and I want to go through that right now. I want to go through that right now, right here, live for everybody to see, right in front of your eyes. It's a pretty terrible accent. I'm just practicing right now. By the way, I've seen that Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawa published a video, which is basically them 15 minutes explaining why they are scared to talk to Robert Spencer and Brother Rashid on Patrick Bet-David's show and something like that. It's very strange. Like, they published a video in which they basically explain for 50 minutes why it's unfair for them to go there and have a discussion about Islam with Robert Spencer, and how they are scared of that, how that is an ambush and they refuse to do that or something like that. But we want to look into that as well, and we will probably make another live stream and with David later this week, and basically review that as well. But hey, let's come to Andrew Tate, because he's the hero of our time, the great hero, the great, wonderful, strong man.
Sorry,
who,
can I just ask a question?
by his own admission, failed brutally.
Do you hate Andrew
People
Tate?
with no shoulders.
Nah, did they hate Andrew Tate because he's Muslim?
Yeah.
Is that
Oh
the
yeah,
reason why
must
you
be,
even?
innit? Must be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
must be.
Yep.
You know how they roll, man. Come on, man. And the fact that Mohammed Hijab has been doing videos on Andrew Tate, and you know, like this
Wow.
woman is out of order. She needs to lose her job. Boy. Listen, boy.
Yeah. Me and Mohammed Hijab will eternally be linked in cyberspace. Or a fight that never happened, and a fight offer that, you know that Mohammed Hijab proper lied. See, when I left the park that day when everyone was on my case and he got peaked for me, you know, this brother proper like ran to the camera to lie and say, "Oh yeah,
I watched that recently. I watched his whole.
I offered him a fight in the gym
outside
like,
of the park and that. Yeah,
because people really believe that shit. That was a proper key propaganda moment for him.
I know.
Like, and he done really well because straight away he got everyone's attention and he said, "Look, this is the narrative. This is what it was." So there's bare zombies out there that actually think this guy offered me a fight in the gym, and like he doesn't mind. And this is why I feel like I can't lose. I can't lose, bro. If you have to lie to win public opinion or to seem right, then how could I ever lose to you? Even if you killed me, it'd be in your heart that I never lied about you. Well, I never lied about any of our interactions. My man fully tried to say that he offered me to a fight in the gym and I refused. Wow. Is he okay?
Mad.
Proper tapped individual, you know, like when I thought about it, like, yo, you just had your eye on the media the whole time. You had your eye on the perception and what
the
it would
sound
look
bites
like.
and the
Yeah.
profiling.
Yeah, that's what you was thinking about the whole time. So that's why you ran to the camera to make up a fake.
To be honest,
narrative.
for me, it was believable. It was believable that, like, to make an appointment to meet Jedi, to fight him, that's a long thing. Like, who's gonna bother to turn up to something like that? But fight me here and now. Yeah, I'm happy to fight you now. Come on, let's find a little spot and fight. Like, for me, it was believable.
This is what I was trying to say to the brother. I was trying to say to the brother, like, or to somebody. I was trying to say, like, why would a man that wants to fight in the cage
offer you out in the park?
No. Why would, if he wants to fight in the cage, where were we walking to?
Yeah, that's what I was confused about.
Come on, think about it. We were walking because apparently man said, "Let's fight." I said, "Yeah, come on then, let's fight." Then he said, "I said, what are you gonna do about it?" He said, I'm gonna offer you to a fight or something. I said, "Come then." That was my exact words. Come then. And then we said, "All right, come then." And then all of a sudden we're walking. Looks like we're walking.
No,
for
your
a
exact
fight.
words were, "Fight me then."
Okay, you what are you gonna do? You're gonna fight? Oh, I want to fight you.
And then you went, "Fight me then. I'm standing right here," or something like that. And he went, "Oh, let's find a little spot." And then you started walking off.
And we went on tour.
Yeah.
But then, let's get this right.
Tour of like the world.
Let's get this right. When we set off for our world tour, we had bandmates join. And they were all singing a good little ditty, right? And that ditty was, "Yeah, we want to fuck up Jedi." Yeah. So obviously, as I'm assessing, as a grown man with my wits about me, I can see, okay, one man's offered me out.
Yeah,
the three
but they're
dudes
all
that
on
he's
it.
rolled up with, they're all on it.
Yeah,
Next
that's
man's
why you were
stretching.
saying, "You lot gonna rush me?" or something. You were saying to them. Remember? I don't know if you remember. It was a long time ago, but it's on the video. Like you was going, like they were all around you, and you was going to them, "What, you lot gonna rush me?" or something. Because all three of them were there, innit?
But your French is fluent, my Italian isn't. Bigger accent. I don't know what you lot are waffling about. Kit Kat. I'm not gonna lie.
Who? Cool Cat?
No, yeah, Cool Cat. I'm not gonna lie. I want to talk about your profile picture. It looks a bit sigilly to me. I don't know what it is. What is it?
Looks like a rune. I think it's a rune.
From?
I don't know.
I know what
Looks
that
like a rune.
is. That's the thingy flag,
What?
the Amazigh flag. Now they call themselves the Free Men. It's supposed to
there
be a
you go.
man. It's supposed to be a man.
Okay. Calm, man. No, don't
It
never let
looks
no
like a
one tell you what
basketball, though,
looks.
innit? I lie. Don't
It
it look like a
does, yeah.
basketball?
Yeah. Or something. The Moroccan symbols. Trillo, full back, man. Trying to brush up on your Arabic history. Move.
Yeah.
Why don't you learn about Jamaica a little bit first? You sell out.
Jed's in that mood, yeah. He's mad.
I know, man.
Nah, just for Chilla, man. Just for Chilla. Yeah. She knows. She's a little bounty, man.
Oh fuck.
Cool. Yeah. Sorry, we ain't got time to waste.
Brutally in life, and then had to resort to.
Hurry up, man. Hurry up.
I hope everybody is ready for this.
FF.
I just got a what's it called? A soundboard, a stream deck, but I haven't really set it up yet. I haven't really tried it. I wonder. Let me see. What if I play some? So, can you hear them? Wow. How about this one? Cricket sound.
He's so cringe, honestly.
And bells puts for. This is for itself. I know annoyed.
Mafia associated criminal. Surely it can't all be true. Well, it's all true.
Few people have become as popular, influential, and seemingly wealthy in such a short space of time as the influencer Andrew Tate.
Women are absolutely happy serving a man they respect. They're far more happy with that than they are working some fucking career.
In December 2022, Tate was
Did
arrested
that just say coronavirus party?
in Romania, accused of rape and of grooming women into working for him as online sex workers. The world is now focused on his upcoming trial. But the one thing no one has figured out.
This is so messed up. Like lots of.
Well, is Andrew Tate on bail still?
No, it's not. It's not. They dropped to the case. Yeah, they dropped it.
I don't know about that. Are you sure?
We need someone to be sure right now.
No, I'm sure.
I feel like I've heard. I feel like I've heard it was dropped, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it was dropped. On house arrest.
Exactly. So how can he be on house arrest and be thing? It doesn't make sense. Remember, he's got problems with the actual government as well. The was it Romanian? Yeah.
I think that all the charges against him were dropped.
What's the chat saying?
Oh boy. They didn't drop no charges, so someone said.
So now, isn't it a bit mad, to realize that in a few months' time or whenever we're going to be hit with the whole Andrew Tate's back in court, Andrew Tate trial? Like they've got a lot of pending distractions, boy. Do you know what I mean? We got a lot of pending distractions.
And he's probably buddies with the judge. You know what I mean?
Lots of
Yeah,
conservatives.
that's why it was filmed in his house. Sorry, that's why the whole interview was in his house, right?
Yeah. I know then, but it's been a while since then, those snaps. I'm just wondering if it's happened.
They ain't said he's gone back to court or anything.
I've not seen him outside of his house. All of his videos have been in his house.
Yeah, I told him.
So
Boxing,
I think
doing all
he's been in
sorts.
house arrest.
Yeah, doing his little training thing, all sorts. But I ain't seen him outside the yard now.
Well, man, he teaches such great value. Man.
And into work focused on his online
This
sex.
here, you see this promotional video here that was published by his own people for his war room, which still exists. Like this is him, but like pushed by some conservatives who try to sell him to a clueless audience.
Workers.
Does this look conservative here?
The world is now focused on his upcoming trial. But the one thing no one has figured out is how a failed reality TV contestant became one of the most famous alleged.
Why does it have to be failed? How are you? Why does it have to be failed? How can you be a failed reality
Was
TV
he on
star?
Big Brother?
He was on Big Brother, yeah.
And he didn't win it, so they're saying he failed.
That's stupid, though.
Or his career as a what's it called, a reality person didn't work out for him.
I think that's the opposite, because we're sitting here watching a 2-hour 40-minute documentary on the same guy that's supposed to have been failed. This is reality TV, is it not?
No, his TV career definitely failed, and then he kickstarted it again on TikTok. He started bringing out TikToks. He said, "Oh, decided I'm going to be the king of TikTok or some shit."
He's the most famous reality TV person I know.
Yeah, but I don't think that his fame of today isn't based on the trajectory that he was on. It sort of like ended, and then he kickstarted it.
Would you agree that his life is reality TV?
No.
I see. I disagree. I think those boundaries are blurred a long time ago.
I think when you say reality TV, it's got to be TV. TV.
Nah, it ain't. Well, okay, a reality star ain't got to be a TV star anymore. You ain't got to be on Big Brother to be a reality star now. Just famous for just being, not famous for being talented or whatever, just famous for being about. And then anything you do after your name is out there, it just gets attached to you.
I don't think any of these lot are to do with reality, to be honest. Like, they're not like being themselves. It's not reality. Like, they're not even in a real setting. The setting that they're in.
The point. That's the point of reality TV, because 10 years down the line, you realize that most of it was staged. Most of it was fake. It weren't really real.
That's true.
Even if you had a real person, you put them in a fake scenario. Or you had a fake person, you put them in a real scenario.
So no, like, these lot are really Zulu's generation. Like, Zulu, what do you think, bro?
Facts.
Like, all these man, like Sneeko, what's the other one? Neon, fucking.
I mean, it's not really my generation. I'm not going.
Oh, they're younger than you. They're younger than you, innit?
Because I remember life before YouTube, so it's not really my generation.
Zulu,
It's not really my generation.
Quite old.
Zulu, I can't believe you're still doing this, Zulu.
Yeah.
Accept your timeline and just keep it.
I remember the Hotmail days. I remember the MySpace days. Like, I had a MySpace account. So I'm not that young.
Believe you. I still don't believe you had a MySpace account, Zulu.
I genuinely had a MySpace account.
I'm not feeling it, Zulu, Mo.
I'm not lying.
I'm feeling it. Not feeling it. Who's in your top friends?
School friends and all that shit, you know.
Did you have a music player? Slideshow?
Nah, man.
How old was you when you got when you got MySpace?
Exactly.
Probably like 7.
What was you doing with MySpace at 7?
Bro, I had Facebook.
Not what everyone else was doing,
like
obviously.
12 or something.
No, hold on. Facebook is older than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't pop off until like 2010 or 2009.
What are you talking about, bro?
Now, Facebook went popping from 2005 when it first came out.
You're trying to take years off my life.
No. You weren't using Facebook when it first came out. Man. You weren't using it. You weren't using it when it first came out. You weren't.
You're funny.
Me?
Yeah.
This guy's
me?
funny.
Yeah.
Nah, stop that. You weren't using it. If you're 7, how old am I, bro? Like,
everyone was using MySpace. No one was using Facebook.
Huh? When I was using what was that thing? Oh shit! It was the email thing. We was on an email.
Facebook killed. Oh, MSN. MSN.
Yeah, the MSN.
MSN. Yeah.
Messenger. Yeah.
And AOL and Yahoo. I heard all of that.
Shush, man. Shush.
I've still got AOL email right now. I still have one.
Nah. What is he doing?
Julie, how did you know about these things? Have you got older siblings?
Yeah. And they chat.
And also, I'm very
he sits there with his notepad.
Yeah.
Taking
I
notes.
always hang around with people older than me. I'm very cultured. I'm not part of this generation. I promise you, I'm not.
Wow, is that what you're doing, Zulu?
That's what he's doing.
I like
I'm
it. I
basically
like
millennial,
it.
bro. I'm basically millennial, bro. Basically.
You're gonna come unstuck though. You're gonna come on. Well, a couple questions. You come unstuck. It's gonna be a problem.
I don't
Right,
relate to
that's
this
what-
generation, though, bro.
In your circles, you might be able to get away with it. And they'll be like, "Oh, Zulu, yeah. Remember Amstrad Zulu? Yeah. I remember. I was there. I had one."
Can you imagine him in it profiling? I know Commodore 64.
Slick.
And when did you have that? Oh, when I was a fetus. Like, stop it.
No, but I'm basically a millennial now. Come on, let's be honest. I'm a millennial. Basically. Don't forget, I was born in
That's what I'm saying.
1999. I'm a 90s baby.
1999.
And when did Facebook come out? When did
I'm a
Facebook come
90s
out?
baby, bro. Let's not forget that.
When did Facebook come out and when did MySpace come out?
When Facebook came out after I was born, it came out like in 2005. Way after I was born, bro.
What?
Came out in 2005.
And you had a MySpace account at 7.
I didn't have a
Because
computer.
hold on, wait. Once Facebook came out, there was no more MySpace. Allow it.
Yeah, Facebook.
No, but
Facebook
no one was
is what-
using Facebook when it first came out, Mike, I promise.
No, but wait, Zulu, answer this. If
No,
you didn't have a computer,
Facebook is what killed MySpace.
But
whose
it took
computer
time
was
to
you
use
using?
MySpace. It took time. It wasn't
Zulu,
straight
whose
away.
computer was you using? Who let you use
There
their
was others
computer?
as well, but
I was using like a Windows XP. It was a Windows XP.
But whose was it? Like your brother's, your sister's, whose?
That's my dad's PC still. The parent.
Makes
Well,
sense
you
now.
thought I had my own PC. What kind of rich family were you thinking of, bro?
I don't know, like, I was thinking, like, you know, someone must have
Well, you had
introduced you
modem
to
and
this.
that. Like, don't do that, Zulu. You had proper internet in your yard from the get-go, yeah?
I mean, it was internet. I wouldn't say it was proper.
It was thing
internet.
in Ethernet internet.
It was internet, but I wouldn't say it was proper. We'll put it that way.
What? No modem.
Dial up, man had dial up and thing.
Nah,
You
you're
could
lying.
search the web. Let's just say you could search the web. If you need it.
You're trolling. But
I'm not, bro. I can literally. Let me send you my AOL email right now.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
Facebook's older than you, guys. Just allow it.
Wow.
No one believes you, Zulu, man. Come on.
We'll do a quiz one of these days. We'll do a quiz. I'll win the
We've
quiz.
done this, man. Nah, do you remember we
worth
had
it,
that episode? It's on clips still. It's one of the best little clips on there, man. When we was talking about all the nostalgia, and Zulu was there trying to pretend he knew all. It was
And I
so
got all the
sick.
answers right. I remember. I got all the answers right.
You remember that one, Con? You was
No,
there still.
no. It sounds funny though.
Yeah.
Sounds like the kind
Yeah,
of thing Zulu would do.
Check out the clips, man. It's something about 80s something, and it's
Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, I
It was
remember that.
proper jokes, bro. We were just throwing bare things at him, and he was trying his hardest.
I think I remember that. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah, my memory is not too good, but I do remember that though.
What you think, Zulu? Do
No, but you
remember
never had a
Snickers with
MySpace.
Marathon?
You never had no MySpace account at 7. No, you didn't.
Bro, I had the bro. Oh my gosh, how can I prove this? How? How?
You're growing up in the era of Facebook. I don't
The thing is, I can't swear on anything. I'm not allowed to swear on anything. But
No,
I'm being
don't,
real.
yeah,
I'm
don't.
being honest though. I'm being honest.
Don't be though. All right.
You have to let my yay be yay. You have to let my yay be yay.
Man's doing a technical wallahi. If you could swear, if you could swear, you would, but you're not gonna.
No, let my yes be yes, as Jesus says.
let
My
your
yes is yes.
Yeah.
So,
You bring
So if
Jesus
you had
into
a
this, man,
MySpace account
I
at
have
7,
to. I can't say wallahi. I can't do. I have to do something. I have to do something.
when did
Jesus said, man, quoting Jesus right now, man.
You can't say wallahi. You have to say
We'll do a quiz
illahi.
from anything from the 90s. Anything from the 90s to now, I'll win. I promise you. We'll do a quiz
Anything from the 90s, yeah?
from the 90s. At
And
least
what
the
was
90s.
Snickers called before it was called Snickers?
What?
What was Snickers called before it was
Why
called
are you guys
Snickers?
saying what?
Yeah.
Nah,
You're
I'm not
out.
gonna lie.
You're out.
I'm not gonna lie. That
Can't
what
kill you.
sounded that what sounded like a Google.
Wait. Hold on. Did you don't know the answer?
Shut
Who
up, it's
don't? We all
marathon.
know
man.
it. Everyone.
Wait,
here
okay,
knows
hold on. Don't enter. What's the answer then?
Who you
Marathon,
asking? Everyone knows it.
Can you not hear me?
No.
Yeah, you never tasted a marathon. Yeah, you don't even know.
What? Is that what
Shush,
it's
man.
called?
Yeah, you get me? I'm an opal fruits. You don't know what you're doing.
Wow.
Get me?
Opal fruit.
Yeah, I used to clean the bath. I used to clean the bath with Jif. You can't chat to me, bro.
I've got Jif. It's the white one. It's the
No,
white
you
one.
got Sif.
Hold on.
No, you got
Oh,
Sif.
man.
You got Sif. You ain't got Jif. Shush.
Yeah, you're right. Still, I got Sif. Still, yeah. I can't cap. Yeah, but that was like late 80s, bro. Come on, man. You gotta go later than that.
All right. What was M&M's called? Peanut M&M's. What were they called before they were peanut M&M's?
What?
Treats. They were called treats.
See, I didn't know that. Still, I can't lie.
Yeah, see. He doesn't know that.
I didn't know
He
that.
doesn't
You
know
should have
that.
known at least one of them, though. So yeah, at least I knew 2 out.
Especially the opal fruits.
Yeah. You don't know. He still don't know what opal fruit is. Look, he's baffled. Look.
Yeah,
That's why he said
one would have done his dance, man.
He's done. Look, you don't know what he said. Look.
Wait, give me a second. I'm trying to remember. Give me a second.
You're trying to Google you.
Maybe
yeah,
start
but
with.
Khan, why is it always with food with you, Khan? Khan, why is it always food? Come on, man.
Why do you think?
Why do you think, man?
You've eaten Bear Starburst. You never had opal fruits.
Yeah, man. Pull back.
Just stick with your Starburst, man.
Yeah, man.
Go with
Growing
what
up,
you know.
man, we only had one flavor of Ribena.
Mad.
Yeah, the black currant flavor.
Wait. Hold on. What flavor was that, Zulu?
Black currant.
Yeah, Jinos.
Yes. Come on.
Come on. That was a dumb question.
And there was
If
only
I
one
say,
Vimto. Only one Vimto.
I'll go away, please.
Come on.
Kiora.
Come on.
What about Kiora? Did you have Kiora?
Yeah.
That year was just shaky, boy.
Yeah.
And Capricorn. The Capricorn as well. And what's the name of that triangle, that pyramid?
Hold on. What has Kiora got to do with Capri Sun?
No, I was bringing something
Tell me
else to
what
the
Kiora
conversation.
is. Tell me what Kiora is. That's a better question.
He don't know
What
Kiora
is Kiora?
Wait, how'd you spell that?
Finished. I knew it.
It's all right.
Listen, I just spelled that. My thing's in a spelling bee.
Yeah, right into his Google, you know. Man.
What was Lay's called before? Hold on, 1 second. Bibby, we're not in the same
continent.
Yeah, what's he doing, bro?
See?
Allow it, bro. Lays.
What was Lay's called?
Lays,
Bring yourself, man.
They only just reached there. Like,
What's Lay's?
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what was Lay's called before?
You don't care about that. When we had Golden Wonder and all of these type of things, they're like, bro, allow it, man.
Wait. I got a good one. How much did the Freddy's chocolate used to be at the corner shop?
Go away, man.
Come on.
Try.
Go away, man.
That's right.
Let me just say 5 pence, and the curly wellies were 15.
There we go. See, I know my shit.
Shut up, man. Any answer I gave, he would have said, "There we go."
Zulu, do you remember when
Zulu?
You don't know when curly wellies were 5 pence?
No, who remembers when cheese and onion were green before they changed it to blue?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
You're lying.
The Walker's Twist. They used to be blue.
Yes.
The Walker's Twist used to be green. Then they changed it to blue. Now the blue.
Or Golden Wonder. Which one?
Golden Wonder. He's finished. You fucked him up.
Nah, I meant to say Golden Wonder. Listen.
Nah, you're done.
I meant to say Golden
Wonder. You never had Golden Wonder?
I've had Golden Wonder.
Oh, I was going to say. Well.
It's that cheap brand of crisps you get at the corner shop.
Cheap?
Really cheap.
Wow.
Yes.
Sorry, cheap?
Yes, bro.
No. You don't know what Golden Wonder is. You've never had Golden Wonder.
The same one that make the spicy bikers and some cheapest brand, man.
No, mate. Golden Walker's cheese and onion crisp. Banging,
What did happen to Golden Wonder? I
don't know what happened to Golden Wonder, but yeah.
Probably bare E numbers in there. They probably took it off the shelf.
What's the bomb?
What the E numbers?
Nah, before Walker's. Walker's is later and it's dead compared to it.
Like,
Space Raiders was good though.
Zulu.
Space Raiders.
Zulu.
Yeah.
Space Raiders.
Remember, God is watching, yeah? God is watching.
Yeah. I don't need to lie.
Okay, listen. Have you ever rented a video from Blockbusters?
Yes, yes. I swear down. I promise you. I
Why are
promise
you
you.
guessing? Why are you guessing?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Listen.
No,
I
you
can't
can't
even.
use that one,
If I
Ted,
could
'cause
swear,
in country,
if I could swear,
yeah,
bro.
I was
you're
gonna say
fucking,
that.
you're fucking.
Listen, this is a fact on everything, bro. This is a
Go on,
fact.
Zulu.
Blockbusters, and I also rented PS2 games from Blockbusters. You can do that from Blockbusters.
What did the
too.
membership card look like? What did the membership card look like?
Bro, I don't remember that shit. I was like 5, bro. I was like, bro, I was like 6. I was like 6 or 5.
You're even good. You're even
I
good,
was
Zulu. You
6.
can't
How
borrow
did
us
you have an
nothing.
account when you were 6?
But I remember every Saturday would go to Blockbuster, would rent 2 DVDs.
We who?
No, you're
Family.
out.
I'd watch
That's
with
a
family.
DVDs.
No,
You're
it's
done.
a DVD.
Yes, it was
Nah, you're
DVDs. Yes,
true.
it was. Yes, it was. Before it finished, before it closed, bro.
So then
Please.
you finished.
Oh,
Then
before it
I hear you. But I'm saying, basically,
That was the only the other day.
yeah, exactly. Blockbusters didn't end as long ago as I thought. Then, if they were doing DVDs and PS2 games while you was there, then that was just yesterday. Cause now
It was like 205, bro. Like 2005.
205. Why are you saying 205 like that?
I know. I don't know why I came out like that. I don't know why I came out like that.
Bro, why was you playing? You're doing all this stuff. You got MySpace at 7 and you've got PS2 at 6.
Yo, what is he doing? Mackie, what are you doing, man?
What?
No, he's got you though. He fucked you up.
No, I was
just
right about
asking, I'm
Blockbuster
just
though.
asking.
You could rent games.
What?
You could rent games.
Yeah, but could you rent games?
Yeah. Bro, I had Avatar Last Bender, had Incredible Hulk,
The Last Bender.
the Avatar
Pause.
Last Bender thing, and then I had Incredible Hulk, the 2005 game, had that on PS2, and we used to get bare films like Mission Impossible and all the. I remember Blockbuster. What killed Blockbuster was Love Film when they used to do the give the DVDs and post them through the door, and then after Love Film, Netflix killed Love Film.
Love Film is Netflix.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same parent company, isn't it?
No, Love Film turned into Netflix.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, and there used to be another one. I can't remember what the name of that. Shit, Love Film was so shit as well.
Love Film was shit, man, and it was random, wasn't it?
Yeah, random. It was so shit. And there was another one.
They're rom-coms, man.
There's the other one, man. That was crap as
what it's
well.
called.
I think I signed up to it one time. It was just mad.
Yeah, what was it? It's weird.
You
I
can still
can't
get
remember
it
the
as
name.
well.
It was proper dead. I remember it was just dead. And then Netflix came along and hypnotized everyone with its shit content.
Nah, you can't say Netflix is shit. Come on, man.
Actually,
Right, Zulu, do you remember cable TV?
Yes, had Sky TV.
We can't trust Zulu, man. Let's go because he watched a lot of throwback things.
What was the music channel on thingy called? Cable.
Zulu's got false memories.
Who listens to the music channel, bro?
What? Remember your 6-year-old with MySpace? So you're advanced, innit? So yeah, go on.
It's true.
Guys, we gotta be fair because think about this, yeah.
You gotta be fair.
No, you have to be fair because do you remember being 5 years old? Do you remember being 5 years old? I don't remember half of that shit.
Do you know
I'm
what,
really
though?
I'm trying to remember in it. I'm trying.
So by 6 and 7, you're fully cognitive.
No, I can remember up until 6 confidently. I can remember up until 6 confidently. Before that, shaky.
What's the P2 look like? The P1 is just the grey square, right?
It's the grey one. P2 is black. P2 is black.
Oh, is it P2? No, yeah, it's black and
I've
square.
got
yeah,
P2 right now. I've got
Oh
P2.
yeah. I know what the P2 was like. I remember what P2.
But the first P2 was massive. It was like
I don't think they
piano.
sold that. Yeah, they didn't sell that one. They didn't sell the little one. They sold the big thing in a Blockbuster. And you could never ever rent that to Mandem, bro. Like that's gone. Gonski.
It's gone. It's not coming back. I tried to cheap a few games from there. Yeah, it was messy. It was
No, I was even surprised. I moved to the ends. Yeah,
Sorry.
I didn't know there was a Blockbuster down at the.
No, not three, man. Not three.
Move.
Shrek 2.
No, it's not even that. Yeah, he said Shrek 3, but I'm gonna say Clairpot. He said he used to try to steal games.
Yeah, I heard him say it. So
wait.
No, don't try it.
What?
When did the Shrek 3 come out?
Bro, you're just
2007, bro. 2007, bro.
Bro, you said he was trying to steal
But that
games.
is
Man.
not helping your cause, bro.
Hold
That
on,
is
hold on, hold
not
on.
helping
It's
your
2007 though.
In
That's quite a while ago.
2007, you was 8.
You weren't stealing games from Blockbuster. Stop the lies, man.
I tried to, but it never succeeded. Obviously.
And that was on your MySpace account.
I tried to keep the game, but then obviously my parent took it. My mom took it back in it. But I tried to keep the game.
Did you have Facebook at that time?
I think I just started Facebook. But there was an age restriction on Facebook. I think you had to be like 13 or 12 or something like that. But I still got one anyway.
Exactly. So how did you get one?
I just moved my birthday date. I changed my birthday to join.
My birthday. You know what man's lying? My
English is not my first language, man. Come on.
What's the birth? He man said his birth. Like, what is that?
Nah, my date of birth. I made my date of birth like exaggerated, and then I just joined. That's what I did.
So you fully knew English then?
English is not my first language. I've had to learn.
No,
English.
I mean not speaking, but you fully knew how to write it.
Yeah, most of my life I was speaking in the Bele, Zulu, and then obviously came to this country, and then it became English, isn't it?
Right. So when did you get here? Sorry.
2002.
Wow, you got a lot in at that time, boy.
Yeah, as soon as you got here, it's just.
Listen, I'm not lying though. At least I'm being honest.
All right. Yeah. No, that's fair, innit? That's the truth, innit? It's not about being honest if it's true. When you came here, yeah, it's just a bit strange that.
And I was a freshie, man. Like I was a freshie when I first came here.
A 6-year-old on MySpace. Yeah.
Just been in the country.
Just a bit scary because you know what I mean? I don't know who was adding you. Who was adding you?
Yeah, but Matthew, there's 6-year-olds on TikTok now, though. Kids are gonna use social media, bro.
Don't upset me, bro.
Wow.
It's true though. Kids are using social media now.
Right, can we do it this way?
And you didn't have a computer at 6, so
no,
it was your parents' computer, right?
Snaps, let's do it this way. Yeah. Can you admit to us now that you didn't have a profile? You was on your brother's. You used to look at your brother's or your sister's profile. So
I made my own profile, but I didn't have many friends.
So you look at your brother's profile.
Yeah, I'd log into my sister's profile.
Man, there you go.
I'd look at it a bit. I tried to make my own in it. I didn't have any friends on it.
Okay, well.
I'm aware of that time. I'm aware of the culture. I'm not brainwashed with this TikTok.
You are aware.
I'm not brainwashed with it.
But you wasn't part. You weren't really part of it though, Zulu. You just happened to be.
Guys. Let's be honest. Let's be objective. Let's be objective. You can't say I'm like these TikTok kids, these new schools. You can't say I'm like them. I'm not like them.
Yeah,
I know all the old school shit.
Zulu, when you were born, your mum let everyone know you was healthy and fine via a text message. Allow it, bro.
Zulu, I bet you're the same age as Sneeko anyway.
No, that's not true because we had brick phones. My first phone was a Nokia brick.
You?
Bro, my first phone was a Nokia, the Nokia flip phones. That was my first phone.
I'm saying your mom texts someone saying he's here. Mad.
No, in Zimbabwe there wasn't really a.
You're trying to mock Zimbabwe now. Well, actually, 99 is pretty.
Back in 99 and 2000.
It's pretty early. It's pretty early for that. Let's be honest.
2003.
People were still using pages back then.
2003.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't think I knew about a pager, right? Yeah.
But you don't know, but you've never seen a pager.
What do you mean pager? What?
Yeah, I've never seen one in real life, but I know what it is.
Yeah, where have you heard about pages? Probably from us chatting. You went.
I'm not gonna cap it from Tupac. It was from Tupac. He was talking about talking to a girl on the pager on the side.
You was unalived.
I didn't like Tupac back then, though. I didn't like Tupac back then. I didn't understand it back then when I listened to it.
Yeah, but Zulu, this Sneeko is 25 years old. I swear you're about 25 as well.
Sneeko's also not. He's not that TikTok kind of generation. Sneeko's millennial.
He's older than man. You know what I'm saying? He's older
I don't know
than
about
man.
that, bro.
Anything above 2002, you're new school. Anything before that, you're old school. In my opinion.
Just to remind you, you're only a few months older than my son.
Okay.
A few months.
And a
Everything
couple
you're
years
talking
younger
is
than my daughter.
this is just ridiculous.
But you gotta understand though. But be honest though. Culturally, can you not see that I'm not the same as kids in this generation? You have to be honest.
Definitely.
You
Give
know
you some
this.
credit.
100%.
Bro,
That's why you was following
these
man like
kids that don't even know
Speedy.
Michael Jackson. They don't know no classic hits. They don't know shit. I know all of
God
that.
bless them. God bless those children that are not aware of.
Actually, yeah. Actually, you're right. Maybe not Michael Jackson, but you know what I'm trying to say though.
Or Prince.
You know what I'm trying to say though. Like they don't know. They're like, who's Michael? From one person said to me,
I just want to say, because I'm gonna eventually get onto the Russell Brand story. Not like I give a fuck, but apparently there was some link between Russell Brand and Jimmy Savile.
Well, we know about Russell Brand and the Rothschilds, but anyway.
Exactly.
And it's interesting how he was so vocal against the thing, and he became this, antagonist, and I don't know, man. I don't know.
Didn't he grow up in India or something? Something like that.
I don't know where he's from. He's Greek, I think. It's Khan's people.
Who?
Right, Khan?
They sent him to study in India.
I swear he's the thing. Is it Jay?
No, he's Greek.
Who? Russell Brand?
Yep, 100%. Look it up. He's Greek.
I'll have to look it up right now.
Yeah, his parents sent him to India. I remember that.
Looking like Aristotle, looking like Socrates. Mad.
That's why it's that hippie kind of, you know what I mean? But it's not hippie, it's Hindu. It's mad. Good.
And when you listen to his show, like he's very into the occult and into Kabbalah.
Right.
He's always talking about Leviathan, and he's going deep into some random stuff. And you're seeing it. Even the person he's speaking to on the podcast is like, "What kind of shit?" They're kind of confused. Like, what is this guy into? Like, he's definitely in there, bro. Like,
Bitching.
you ain't gonna marry a Rothschild, and it's gonna be like nothing. Like, come on, we're not gonna do that.
That's true.
Come on.
That's it. He's Turkey.
And he's definitely he's a bit faggoty as well. Let's not cap. He's definitely a bit
alleged criminals in the world. Surely he didn't do it alone. For 2 years, I've been investigating his secretive society, the War Room.
The War Room is a whirlpool. Once you're in, and it's hard to get out.
Speaking to women who say they were targeted by this shadowy organization.
As soon as I walked in the door, he pushed me to my knees and smacked me really hard across the face.
And whistleblowers who are now ready to reveal what's really going on.
Let's not kid ourselves. This is a cult.
Who's in charge
of the War Room?
Could someone else behind the cult of Andrew Tate?
Oh, there he is. He's right there. I just saw him come out. Dude, just go.
So they're saying Andrew Tate has got a boss. Someone that runs shit.
I wonder what his tribe is.
This guy's Ziggy.
Yeah.
Probably Israel. Sorry.
Benjamin.
He's a bacon.
I want to ask you a couple questions.
This is actually pretty incredible. I was exposed to some new stuff here that is quite sinister in this documentary that I did not know before, and it gets really messed up. I know we say a lot about the Andrew Tate cult and the War Room, and he did a lot of some really messed up stuff. But I don't know. It gets even more messed up with this documentary. Even more messed up. But hey, I'm doing this live stream here all by myself. I'm wondering if anybody wants to. I don't know. I didn't get in touch with anybody that I have usually on as a guest. But if anyone, okay.
Yeah.
So Tate's just released a new video, and based on the influx of Andrew Tate fans in my social media, I'm guessing he mentions me. So let's take a look.
We have the DNG on podcast with us. Yes. A DNG t-shirt. You can see it's homeless Matt Shea, who follows us around the world wearing the same clothes every single time, the same jacket. Yeah. And it says DNG on the front.
This is so weird.
Now, I know you're thinking this explains what a DNG is. Disgraced news gatherer, deluded narrative generator, discredited news guardian, dork, nerd, geek. DNG, the DNG Matt Shea.
Yeah, so for those who didn't get the context, the guy who created this documentary is Matt Shea, and he also hung out with those people quite a bit, gathered a lot of information, dug deep into this stuff, and they embraced him at first until he started asking questions. Then they started making fun of him and targeting him and intimidating him and so on.
He's been trolling me ever since last year when I interviewed women who say he sexually assaulted them. The reporting sparked a backlash against Tate that continues to this day.
His arms fell off anyway. Piss off your document. Matt has another documentary. Nobody cares, Matt. He has no hands, and I think his arms falling off has just told the whole world that he has no hands. No hands.
Tate wasn't always like this. He was much more civil to me when I met him previously.
Oh, my best friends. Hello, hello. Great to meet you, man. Good to see you. This place is giant.
Welcome to Emergency Meeting, episode 13. We have a special guest, Matt Shea, who is internationally renowned and respected.
When I first met Tate, he was attracting attention for being an overnight success on TikTok. In the space of a month during lockdown,
That's how it is with Andrew Tate. If you're on his good side, then you are fantastic. If you are against him, then you are laughable and whatever it is.
he amassed billions of views and became one of the most searched influencers in the world.
I perfected this in pimp school. When I got my PhD, it's bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. So, bitch!
His messaging at this stage was misogynistic, but many thought it was an act rather than evidence of something genuinely criminal. He successfully monetized his following into millions of pounds by selling courses teaching boys and men how to become like him, surrounded by fast cars and women.
Now, here's the stupid thing. A lot of people still say it's all an act. A lot of people thought genuinely it is all just an act. I just don't understand. You have to look into it for just a little bit to understand which part is an act and which part is clearly not an act. Sometimes he becomes sarcastic and all of that, but his whole message of dominating women, being selfish, building your wealth at all costs, being the predator, pimping women, all of that stuff is not an act, never was an act, never looked like an act. It was all genuine, which is why Andrew Tate actually, his team, his legal team, they brought that excuse that he was just acting to the to the court, and the judges reviewing his case said that it is entirely unreasonable to suggest that the videos are just an act. They dismissed that right out of the. It's nonsense.
At one end of the scale, for £39 a month, you could join his Hustlers University, which promised a path to making money online. Above this were bespoke courses on topics like chess, £197, developing an iron mind, £547, and right at the top, his highest valued product, membership to Andrew Tate's War Room.
I had a school which primarily taught people how to make money online. Okay. The reason I had that school was so that everybody could afford the War Room. The War Room is a network I have, which is a level above HU. Mm-hmm. Everything I've talked about with brotherhood and people you can trust and capable people, that's what the War Room is. Join the War Room and you'll learn, and there's a spiritual journey involved as well. So the War Room is kind of like the Illuminati, but cooler. For any young man or any man who's serious about his journey or serious about himself, it's the most important place you can be. You're going to learn absolutely everything about the realities of Earth.
Tate says the War Room is a network of powerful men and those who want to learn from them. They say it promotes brotherhood and is on a mission to reframe traditional masculinity in a positive way. You can currently join for $8,000 a year,
Like the Illuminati, but
Telegram
cooler.
group, and the option to spend even more money by buying exclusive courses and attending
You don't get this at the Illuminati. You only get this in Andrew Tate's War Room.
events around the world. The War Room is led by a group of so-called generals. The most famous are his brother Tristan, Sartorial Shooter, his head of security and operations, Jonathan, the money pilot, and Iggy Semmelweis, the mysterious, self-proclaimed wizard.
This guy is the creepiest of all, and he will play a central part in the documentary. This guy is very creepy. Iggy Semmelweis. I didn't even know about this guy. I found out later on, only quite recently, actually. What's funny is also this guy has me blocked on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh,
I never interacted.
Stein.
Maybe because you look like him, man.
Which is very
Seems a bit
very
Steiny to me.
It's like when you
He's a bit what?
when you
A bit
click on a random
Stein.
profile that
He looks a bit rabbinic.
Yeah. You get me? Yeah. Berg. He looks like Berg. He looks a Bergish.
Yeah.
He could be a Goldberg, Silverberg.
Cute card coming in. Oh, what you talk about? What is he, a Jew? Oh, sorry. Didn't realize he was saying that.
Israelite.
Apologies.
Yeah, sorry.
You said it.
Yeah, this dude must be circumcised. That's what I was saying.
that you have never seen before, and then it says you are blocked. So I had to ask people, who is this? And then I was told that this is the wizard of the war room, who also taught Andrew Tate a lot of things, who probably taught Andrew Tate everything on how to manipulate.
So I'll ask the question again. Was Andrew Tate's conversion to Islam genuine?
Uh-oh.
Not with a wizard. Not with a wizard or advisor in tow. No, I don't know. Yeah. Who took his shahada? Was it
Big
hijab?
odds.
Wow.
I said big odds.
Was it hijab, man?
Manipulate women and turn them into slaves and all of that. Yeah, I don't know why he has me blocked. I guess he just blocks everyone who is critical of Andrew Tate. I don't know. Very interesting. It's an honor to me.
Rumors were circulating about Tate's behavior towards women, and with the war room shrouded in secrecy, I couldn't help but wonder what was really going on inside. What were these generals teaching the men who joined? What did they get for their money? So I went inside the organization, even participating in an initiation ritual that involved a cage fight with a professional MMA fighter. But every time I tried to find out what was really going on, a war room general would stop us from speaking to people.
We've been told we're not allowed to talk
to anyone. What about in passing, asking
Man said initiation and you got full mounted and elbowed in the head. That's fuckery. Yeah. At least the skull and crossbones just make you wank in the coffin. These are making you take some ground and pound and that. Like, what the fuck is going on there? What kind of initiation is that? That's it. You got to fight against a professional MMA fighter in a ring. Ladies. The Bloods and Crips just jump you in with some street fight.
Like, what's that? Fight Club.
Fight Club, because
Millennial Black.
Knowing this brother, he's blatantly gonna take some references from that as well.
The rear naked child.
Living daylights out of man. You know what I mean? Say, yeah, you gotta take it like a man. That's all I gotta say. Like me. I'm Andrew. Take. I don't know why he's at that speed as well, but you know.
Yeah, his speed of talking is crazy.
It's fast, then
It's the drugs. It's the drugs.
I don't know what you mean, Zulu.
He's got to be taking something, man.
Why?
Trilluminati.
Usually people that kind of like talk fast and they just kind of like they
That's
have their
cocaine.
own Adderall or something. There's always something they're on.
It's cocaine usually, but yeah.
Yeah.
Quick sniff.
People like, what's in your budget? Let me run this by tape before we film. So we can't speak to anyone? Okay.
Though Tate and his generals tried their best to keep me out, I felt something more was happening when through a hotel window, I saw a group of men photographing naked women.
Look at that. I saw that previously. The guy had made this documentary in the past where he catches this footage as he leaves. That there is basically a room up there that war room members and others go to, and you see from here that there are naked women with their photos being taken, which is very interesting. It's probably to prepare them for to make society better and to bring traditional values back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
The online influencer Andrew Tate has been detained in Romania as part of a human trafficking and rape investigation.
Police found guns, knives, and wads of cash.
Mr. Tate was arrested, as was his brother Tristan.
On the 29th of December 2022, Tate was arrested by Romanian authorities, accused of manipulating women into webcam sex.
What does SWAT stand for?
So at the end, the T is team at the end. Yeah, that's all I know.
Maybe special.
Yes,
Okay.
you're right. Special. Yeah. What's W?
I'm gonna say attack.
Where's the A? Where's the A?
Armed, attack, armed. Where's the A? Yeah, the A is before the T.
No, we just said
it's SWOT.
You said someone said S, bro. Don't try it. First thing that came up was team. Second thing that was
oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I'm throwing in the A.
Yeah,
you tried to force man to do the W. I don't know what the fuck.
Right. I get you.
Weapons. Weapons.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah.
You tried it, bro. You tried to leave there. Oh yeah, W. No.
You didn't even think
I went
about
to
it.
A. Yeah, I went to A. I'm saying armed or what was the other one? I said attack.
Yeah, armed. Yeah.
Armed.
Yeah, the team one was wrong still. It's special weapons and tactics.
Special weapons and tactics.
A military unit. Like, yeah. Mad.
Police version.
Sex work. It's alleged that he used the lover boy method as part of his recruitment process. This is a type of grooming in which a person presents themselves as romantically interested in someone, promising them a relationship, but with the sole purpose of manipulating them into sex work. The authorities are focusing their investigation on Andrew Tate and his brother. But what I'm interested in is what's going on at the top level of his organization.
This is the war room members, and the war room actually posts this stuff with these people's faces censored. It doesn't look suspicious at all, right?
Is happening inside the war room. To find out, I've enlisted the help of someone who says he can show me what the organization's real purpose.
So quickly to clarify here, he just mentioned the Loverboy method, which Andrew Tate is accused of, which he did practice, and that is human trafficking. So some people don't understand what human trafficking is, or don't understand if what he did is technically human trafficking. It technically absolutely is, by the standards of the United Nations, by the vast majority of countries around the world, for decades, and by now at least for 20 years, it is officially recognized as human trafficking. And in fact, it might be the most popular, the most common form of human trafficking, where they don't go around kidnapping people and putting them in cages and chains and spying and selling them. What they do is they win over the confidence of their victims, mostly women, and secondly children, and but also men, and promise them something completely different, something that will make them feel very willing and trusting, and slowly turn them into workers, and through manipulation, because humans can be manipulated. That's how it works. Yeah. And internationally, that is human trafficking. It is recognized as human trafficking. It's a crime, and he will probably pay for that.
This is.
So, as well as hundreds of thousands of Andrew Tate fans, one of the things that's happening with the internet.
Greg Anthony, if Tate is guilty of sex trafficking, then so is every pornographer, but that's anti-Semitic. No, it's first off, nothing to do, the last part has nothing to do with the issue at all. Secondly, no, completely different thing. If you run a business, for example, where porn is being produced, now no matter if you find this immoral or moral, and people can come into work there and get out, that has nothing to do with what is happening here. If a woman creates her own things online, or a man creates his own content online, and makes money with that, no matter if you find that moral or immoral, it has nothing to do with this here. With this, the problem is not that pornography is being produced. The problem is not that some work is being done. The problem is that people are manipulated coerced or otherwise brought into pornography through different means. That is what is illegal about it. That's the illegal part. The illegal part is not setting up a business and having people work for you who can come and go. That's not the problem here. If you can't understand this, then I don't know how to help you.
And Andrew Tate is the rise of these kind of internet sleuths who are just obsessed with investigating Andrew Tate. But the most prolific one by far is a man who goes by the name of Crabcrawler on Twitter. And he has access, he says, to the internal chat logs of Andrew Tate's war room. So we've come to Cleveland to pay him a visit.
Why are they selecting this music? What say it, bro? This is like the
Hey there.
This is like the for those with magpie music.
Yeah.
Remember that music was sick, innit?
Yeah, it was. I remember that still.
That shit got you into it, like yo.
It's probably him that made the video. This guy here, he's gone from red shoes to a red jumper.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. To this day, that for those who's with magpies thing fucking bothers me, bro. That shit bothers me, bro. Like, who made that? Why did they make it? Who was filming all of that? Yeah. Why does it look like?
It was a good little video, but it kind of like went a bit too far, trying to
Why does it
Shakara under the bus as well?
Not really. He didn't throw Shakara under the bus at all. We found out where some of that footage came from. Then we asked Shakara, why does it look like you're following these guys? Why does it look like you notice them and you're trying to show them? You get me? He was like, I didn't even see them. If it was me that took that footage, I don't even know, but it says my thing on the bottom, but I just didn't even see them. So it's like, what was you following? What was you doing on that day? What was in your mind? I was just filming what was going on. I don't know, we just left more answers than questions for all of us. Everyone did, bruv. The brother, Crazy Rav, not remembering who touched his arm. Like, just bare things. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? Who are all these people wearing the military green kind of t-shirts? What is happening there? That was a good one still. Big up. That's forever going to remain some kind of enigma, some riddle. That was fucked.
Hey there, Matt.
Nick, hello. Good to meet you in real life.
Yeah.
This
See
guy,
today and
this guy was the primary guy who was exposing Andrew Tate on Twitter until he was banned from Twitter. He was banned from Twitter after interacting with some journalists or something. I don't know what happened, but he was basically taken down by Twitter in the middle of exposing all the Andrew Tate team and all their crimes. And then he turned toward working with Matt Shea and creating this documentary. And things became even worse for Andrew Tate.
Cleveland to talk about a serious subject.
Crabcrawler developed a platform as a hard-right journalist and blogger where he first encountered Tate, then a rising star of the right who is going by his former kickboxing title, Cobra Tate.
So do you consider yourself part of the kind of right wing?
Not anymore.
So this has actually changed your kind of political views, this whole experience?
It corrected me back towards the center again. But really rattled me the most was the silence from some right-wing figures that really should have spoken up about this and had their horse in this race.
Crabcrawler claims he's now a reformed character and recently was handed a treasure trove, 12,000 pages of encrypted messages sent by hundreds of war members over the course of 2 years.
Now that I have these chat logs, these crazy
Is Crabman
mind-blowing
still
chat
banned?
logs.
Yes, he is still banned. He has never been unbanned on Elon Musk's free speech platform.
I can see how complex this situation really is beyond the surface.
So What is the war room?
Getting into the war room means you have to buy Andrew Tate's courses. You're basically brought into the school to learn to become like Andrew Tate, and that includes the PhD.
Greg Anthony, I don't know how to make this clearer to you. Maybe you should contest the United Nations and all the organizations around the world, all the experts on human trafficking, literally every organization that deals with human trafficking, and you should tell them, hey guys, you all have been doing it wrong. You are all dumb. You have all been doing this completely wrong. You don't understand this. I understand what human trafficking really is. I understand that the Loverboy method is actually not a bad thing at all. I can correct all of you. Let me get rid of the United Nations. Let me get rid of organizations against human trafficking. Let me get rid of all of this and all of that. And let us set it straight. Let me make the rules here and explain to everybody. Deceiving people and turning them into workers through manipulation is not a bad thing. It's not a crime. It's not a bad thing at all. That's not trafficking. Only the way I saw it in those Hollywood movies when I was a child, where they approach with those black vans with tinted glasses and kidnap people from the street and throw them in there and then chain them and bring them to some shady underground places in the dark, dirty dungeons of Paris and sell them to wealthy guys from the Middle East. That is trafficking. By the way, also, necessarily, as you can all predict, Jeffrey Epstein is not a trafficker either. No, he is not a trafficker either because he doesn't fit the criteria. Because deceiving people, which is what Jeffrey Epstein did, is not a crime. So why are we accusing Jeffrey Epstein? Why are we accusing all of the other human traffickers?
A lot of what he's saying is bullshit. Like deceiving people in and of itself is not a crime. Using the Loverboy method in and of itself is not grooming or even human trafficking. Like that's just basically making someone feel like they owe you. Like meeting a girl, taking her out, spending money on her, and then basically making her think you care about her, and then coming with some story like, oh, I've got the mafia gonna carry out a hit on me. I need to raise 10 grand in 3 days. You can help me do that, babe. And like at the end of the day, you've manipulated her into committing a crime. But she's free-willed done that. She's free-willingly doing that. That makes sense. It's like a woman having a boyfriend and then going to the boyfriend, oh, I've got trouble from my neighbor. Can you beat him up, please? Like, there's no difference. It's just still manipulation. That person's still responsible for what they're doing. But human trafficking, on the other hand, that's a completely different thing. I don't know what these like are chatting about. They're just chatting pure shit. Like, this geezer's a clown anyway. I don't know what he's saying, bruv.
I guess there could be a blurred line. There could be a blurred line. Just as in, once you've chatted your shit and you've got them and you want them, then you stop them from leaving. Do you know what I mean? So you've said all that I love yous and all that, and you've used that to get them to come over, maybe bring some savings or whatever it is. Then once you've got them where you want them, you take their passport and you put them into, you actually put them into sex work. That I would say, yeah, that's trafficking. But I think that they're pushing to make lying in your personal life a crime. So that means that ever giving false information to anyone will end up being outlawed, which to some would feel like, yeah, that's a good thing, but it's obviously not a good thing.
There's repercussions to that people might not realize.
Loads of them. Especially when they're forcing people to do group action, right? And society is trying to shun people that don't want to take part in group action, like we've recently seen with medication.
Yep.
You couple that with not being able to lie and say and pretend that you have had it or whatever for a job interview, say, or something else. I don't know, man. I don't know where we're going. We're just intruding into private matters. Do you know what I mean? Because basically I've seen I think it was a man on Facebook who basically lied about his life to some chicks, and then they're trying to like do him for like rape or something. Well, pretending to have a job he never, and have a life that he never, and obviously they let him hit. Now it's like, really, I let the fraudulent version of you hit. You stole my right to deny you. You stole my consent from me by tricking me into believing you were someone you weren't, and that's tantamount to some type of grape. It's getting mad. Yeah, all the Tinder man and that, you don't need to watch out. Chatting shit in their profiles and chatting
This is
shit
what
to
I'm
the
saying.
gather,
Like, does everything
just so
become
that you
a
can
thing then? A
link
crime?
them and beat them. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're gonna do.
Like me meeting a girl, her telling me she's a
Mm.
goody, and her turning out to have a body count of like 200. And does that mean she raped me? Does that mean saying I wouldn't have slept with her if I didn't know?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, she's not the person I thought she was.
Basically,
mad thing.
Like she denied you your ability to consent because she withheld
The
information.
truth. Yeah.
And lied.
Yeah, I would love to see that being used in a man's favor, but that will never happen.
Never.
This guy's chatting a lot of shit though. Like there was something he said earlier as well about oh yeah, Andrew Tate's defense was saying that he was acting in his defense. But that's not exactly what happened. They took what he said and snipped it and made a little clip of him saying, yeah, of course I grab women by the throat. When really that was said in complete like irony and it was that saying as a cynical sort of like response to something, like sarcastically said it. And like even he proved it himself. He played the whole thing himself. So this geezer's just like been refuted before he's even opened his mouth, but he still wants to carry on that thing about like mudslinging, like saying things that ain't even true. Like it's just mad. It's just crazy. I don't even like Andrew Tate. I don't even see like what the big fuss is about. He ain't said anything that no rapper's ever said in a tune. Like people say things, innit? Like what? So I can't come out and say, when I was a little kid, I used to like rob people for their lunch money. What's gonna happen to me now then if I say that? It's just ridiculous. Like how they're trying to make it like everything that you say can be used against you, even when you're just talking to your mates down the pub or whatever. It's just stupid. But anyway, enough of the ranting.
No, that's cool. Yeah, my eyes are closing, bro. So I'm gonna wrap it here, but I'm gonna pick it back up tomorrow.
Oh, there's just one thing I want to say before you go.
Go on, King. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna pick it back up tomorrow.
Yeah,
but yeah, my eyes is closing. G, get me.
You're on a different time scale, right?
Yeah, I'm on a whole different time scale. What time is it out there? It's 10:30 out there.
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
It should be the same time on a flat Earth. Right.
Oh, don't do this. You're not ready, man. You're not ready.
No. The sun's smaller. The sun's smaller and more local. The sun's smaller than they say, and it's more local.
Right.
You
got Kazi.
Yeah, and it travels. Yeah. No.
No longer to the latitude.
I think I've worked out the Australia thing as well.
What did you find out?
Worked out. Do you know what is mad? Listen how nuts this is. Imagine Peppa Pig was running. I'm listening to Peppa Pig, and they're looking for their reflections in shiny things.
Right.
So they look in a puddle, they look in the window or something like that, and they will see their reflections. And then the dad says, "Oh, go and look in the spoon." And then they look in the spoon, and their reflection's upside down. And then he's like, turn the spoon around. Turn the spoon around, and turns the spoon around, and the reflection's the right way. And you're like, why does that happen? And he says, yeah, because on a concave surface, your reflection is inverted. And I was thinking, I need to go and investigate that still. because maybe due to the fact that maybe what we look at as the moon is some form of reflection. You know, some people say that the marks on the moon resemble places on Earth, right?
Yep. Exactly.
What, craters or places?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I gotta investigate. Yeah,
The craters on the moon reflect the flat Earth continents precisely.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Side note. You get me? Side note.
You're not ready, Matthew. You're not ready,
Yeah,
Matthew.
side note.
Yeah.
Right now,
Zulu.
I'm seeing a fruit bowl. But yeah.
Yeah, big up, bro.
Love, man.
I Zulu, yeah. Look into that still, because
definitely
it's deep. Yeah, it's deep.
I've got a video on the moon, actually. I've got a video on.
Nah, there's only one question that needs to be answered. I need to speak to these so-called flat earthers and see what they're saying. That's the only, like, yeah. If that question can't be answered, then that's it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. It's borderline a kill shot. I thought it was a kill shot. I'm not gonna cap. I had to recalibrate. Still, I had to recalibrate.
Yo. It's not even that I'm tired. I just drank 2 double Hennessy's and Banazoot, and my eyes just started closing. I'm out, man. You hear me? But yeah, tomorrow, man, I'll try to start a bit earlier if I can.
Please do.
Yeah, big up yourselves, family.
Big up.
Peace.